Do you have picture? Do we have everything that we need,
Yep,
or
yep.
is
As
Zen
of
still
right now,
broken?
nope. As of right now, everything's good. And I did a test and had audio, so we should be good.
And you tested negative, hopefully.
Tested that. Yes, we have audio. It did work.
Very good. Very good. All right. All right. With your escape from the slave pits and the arena of Morzikas complete, you find yourself spiraling downward in a fiery crimson vortex. The great funnel speeds you and pulls you downward much faster than normal gravity upon the prime material plane. You continue to spin and fall. During this time, about an hour's time, if your clocking time goes by, where everybody realizes they've enhanced themselves, they've leveled up through the defeat of Gulad Kotash. You're able to take the time. Your spells are coming back to you as if you're in a long rest. New spells, new abilities are granted as you continue to spin faster and faster. After about an hour or so, is anybody else doing anything other uh, than they're leveling up and changing spells and getting and refreshing spells and spell slots?
So, okay, I have a question for you. Last I remember, I was in this liquid being swallowed. All of a sudden I'm gasping for air, and I have a strap in my hand, but no shield. Is this true?
I don't believe. Did you have a shield?
Yeah. Right at the end, you said I lost my shield when I was in the blob.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm
You lost your shield.
I'm looking around for if all of us flushed out at the same spot. I'm looking for a shield if I can find one.
There is no shield.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Roger.
Cool.
Okay, is anybody else doing anything? Go down to Derek. So while you're refreshing your spells and leveling up and getting your spell slots back, is there anything else that you're attempting to do during this time? This seemingly endless spinning and falling.
We can breathe okay?
Let's go one at a time. Let's go with Derek first.
Okay.
And I'll get to everybody, and you can ask your questions in turn and whatever.
And what? I'm sorry, I missed. What is it? What is it like? What are we going through right now?
You are with your escape from the slave pits and the arena of Morzikas complete. You find yourself spiraling downward in a fiery crimson vortex. The great funnel speeds you and pulls you downward much faster than normal gravity upon the prime material plane. During this time, you go through and you enhance your abilities. You level up. New spells come to you. Spell slots open up, and you're able to regain your spell slots. You're being energized. You're being fulfilled. It's as if you've gone through a long rest.
Oh, damn it! Here, had to do me first. Yeah. Can you come back to me, please? I need time to think for a second.
Quarry Mall, the only thing he's looking at doing right now is, aside from what you just mentioned, I just need to know, it sounds like I can actually switch up my spell slots. Is that correct?
Correct.
That's all I am doing. This kind of caught me off guard because the last thing I remembered, we hadn't been in a vortex yet. So anyway, doesn't matter. Okay. No, I'm good. with leveling up and being able to switch my spell slots around. I'm good with that.
Okay. So as you're spinning and you're going through this vortex, and you feel this rush of an enhancement, you realize that your abilities have increased over this time. With the gift that you see from Perseus, the grace of Selene, you feel something else. You feel a shifting in your wild form, in your shape shifting in and of itself, and you realize that when you choose to actually keep everything on you when you change form, that you keep all of your stats with you, that you are now Quarrymal the Griffin, or Quarrymal the Giant Spider. You'll retain your armor class. So if you had a shield with you and you were armor class 18, instead of being an armor class 12, you are going to remain, you're going to continue to be armor class 18. You'll just have shifted form.
What a gift.
Nice.
Huge. Holy crap. That makes Silver Dragon worth looking at again.
Right.
Wow. Okay, cool.
Okay. Anything else?
The only other thing I have is when
Okay.
what I texted to you into the group was I was in water form, but now with leveling, I've gained my shapeshifts back and I kicked out of water form, just so I know. It doesn't matter to me, really.
Yeah, you're no longer in water. You're no longer in water form. As a matter of fact, all the spells that were either in concentration or whatever was ongoing have been put back to zero. You are just your animal form at this point.
Okay,
Animal being humanoids.
right. No, cool. I'm going to I already know what I'm changing on my spell slot, so I'm going to do that while you go through everyone else.
Okay, Grimbach.
Looking for a shield.
Yeah, there is nothing else other than this fiery crimson vortex about you. You see your companions as they're spinning, and as it's like if you're falling from a plane, free falling from a plane, and you're spinning and you're trying to balance yourself and level yourself.
All right, let me know when my feet are firm on the ground somewhere.
Okay, Elquin.
Is it an environment where verbal, somatic, and material components can be used? For a spell?
Material would be rough.
Okay.
You find it hard to grasp at the same time as you're being enhanced to also cast any type of spell at this point, other than something verbal. And even as you're spiraling down, your consciousness is constantly being tested. Just mere talking, the words that as you try and communicate or call out or anything, they become twisted and garbled.
Okay. Then no, nothing for Al.
Eric.
Eric's going to remain alert, and he's going to, if he's spinning and stuff, he's going to try and focus in a direction, and then as they spins around, catch up on that direction. Again, look for places to fix his sight so he doesn't lose consciousness or whatever, and just look to see what's going on around us and waiting to land.
Okay. Xanathar.
Since we can't really cast any spells, Zen is just looking around and taking in all the chaos of the turbulence and the fall, and smiling.
And it is indeed a chaos, full-blown chaos. Watching as the fights, as he tumbles head over heels over spinning, and he's his plate armor, catching different drafts and stuff. Just when he's got him stabilized a little bit, he goes spinning off in another direction. Beric, the same thing. He's fight himself, and you're watching as everybody else going up higher and then descending lower as you were doing your best to maintain yourselves, which is a tricky part in and of its. Simon.
Leonidas is gonna. I switched a couple of spells around, my first level spells, and I'll just continue to remain alert, checking out the bow, trying to gain an affinity for it even more.
Okay.
Learn some things about it.
So go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
I've got slippery mind, so I get that at advantage.
Nice.
So any wisdom saving throw is at advantage?
If you have acquired greater mental strength, you gain proficiency in wisdom saving throws. So I guess that
there
means
you go. Nice.
Where do I click that? Do I click?
Yeah, you click that on the skills.
Okay, it already is. So it's it's there. It's there already.
Interesting. Okay.
It went by. I guess it clicked itself because I didn't have it on there before.
There you go.
A wisdom saving throw.
Correct.
12.
Okay. So you realize as you're falling that the bow is going to require some type of attunement. So as you're falling for this hour, do you spend your time focusing on trying to of course, change up your spells and everything, and then also trying to attune yourself to your bow?
Exactly. Yeah, I'll do my spells, and I'll just concentrate on tuning myself to the bow.
Okay. So the moonbow of Tetherin will make any normal arrow a +2 arrow. A pull on an invisible string with no arrow at all produces a radiant bolt that does 2d8 damage.
$2d8, you said?
It can also 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
It can also 1 per day produce a radiant tether that can hold any target in place for a single round on a hit.
Nice.
Yes.
At the end of your next turn, they will get the chance to roll a strength to break there.
Nice.
So it was just 1 round. Hold any target for 1 round.
Well,
until they save.
Until they get
any
a save.
target for 1 round, guaranteed 1 round till the end of your initiative. Then they will get their saving throw to try and break the bond.
Cool.
Yeah, it's very
okay.
Cool.
You know how much damage we can do
right.
in 1 round to a held creature?
All right, Derek.
Yeah, you said casting spells is kind of foobarred here, so Nothing I can do. Check out my hammer. See if there's any physical damage. Does it look like it's in a fragile condition right now physically? I know
no more fragile than it has been. It's got 2 strikes on it, that's for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to prepare myself for a landing and get ready to cast.
Okay. Okay, so I'll need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to use a Bardic Inspiration. Better.
Okay. DC 15. Failure, 15 or better. If you failed, you have passed out.
I'm out.
Oh, crap.
Ah, crap.
I think Grim might have made it.
So,
Yeah, mine was a 24
So
or 20.
So
2-0.
Thorson, Leonidas, Barrick, Zenithar, are all now unconscious. They rise up while the rest of you continue to spin and fall faster and faster, and they disappear from sight.
Hmm.
Who disappeared from sight?
We've got everybody that failed rises up as
Oh, okay.
a wind, as if the ones who saved are falling faster, and as the ones who failed are falling slower, and then they eventually disappear from sight altogether.
Well, if I was a halfling, when we get where we're going, I'd actually break out some food and have a meal while I'm waiting for the others to catch up. But I'm not a
Okay,
halfling.
so who do we have that's awake? We got Grimlock, Quariel, and Al, the only 3 that are awake. All right. As you watch as your companions fight to remain conscious, while the others go limp and tumble heels overhead uncontrollably. The smell of sulfur, brimstone, and flint begin to burn your nostrils as the radiant heat leaves golden white trails from your extremities. Before you burst into flames, you find yourselves in a hexagonal room with a floor like a crusted lava plain. Your awareness and perception tell you that to stay here will result in you, your flesh, as well as your equipment burning to a crisp, leaving you as nothing more than an ashy remains. Roughly 50 doors line the walls of the chamber, each made of the same dark star material you have come to know as symbols of falseness from which the dark flame infuses your world.
Who else awake again? I mean, I know I am.
What was
Dropping
now?
the Zenithar in there.
No, I'm asking Quarrymal's awake. He got a 20. So who else is awake with me?
Where's the new Zenithar at?
Oh, you could just redrop them from there. It's just that, yeah. Now I can see.
Is that him?
Yep, we're good.
Okay, so you're laying upon this molten, cooking, heating, constantly moving lava plane. Four of your companions are out cold and they lie upon. Your feet are beginning to burn. Whoever is awake, Al, Qual, or Grimbach, go ahead and roll for initiative for the group.
Why don't you guys do it? I don't have to.
I got a 9.1 on it, so I'll go for it.
Okay. All right. So, what that you're doing? You sense the danger that you are in. You know, you are going to taking damage
From
quite
the heat.
soon from the heat.
Okay.
I'm picking up
So,
Beric.
so Eric's asleep, right? Quarry's awake. So what are Quarry, Elkwin, and Grimbach doing?
Grimbach's waking up Beric if he can. If he can't, he's picking him up and moving him out of this damn thing. He'll move him. We'll go over this way if we can.
Yeah, Al will grab Zenithar by the shoulder and follow suit.
Is
Okay. So anybody that you're waking up, you can wake up.
Oh, okay.
And then you can carry and move them.
Okay.
You're not escaping the heat anywhere.
No, but we're getting out of
this whole
circle.
this whole place.
Yep.
Gotcha.
But they're up and moving, right?
If you're waking
Yes.
up Barrick, he's able to get up. He's to wake up. Yep.
All right.
Will they
I
have a
can give
turn?
Grimbach a shield.
Will they have a turn this initiative if we wake them up?
Can move. They can have their movement, reaction, and bonus action.
Okay.
all right.
Now,
Simon's out, right? Simon's out of it?
Yep.
All right. Then I'm going to pull Simon out.
okay, now we just got to get Derek out.
Yeah, I'll spend my action waking up Zen, and then my move action, and I will use a bonus action to inspire myself. That's my turn.
The whole room is burning, though, right?
Yep. We got to move.
The
Correct.
whole room is burning.
Unless somebody has
feel
something.
it getting hotter and hotter.
Yeah, that's the one action I'm gonna hand out for anybody else for a little bit. So
Yeah, if we could walk on heat, that'd be good.
yeah,
At least it'd give us some time.
we need the turtle.
Oh, there you go.
Who's
So we
got
get
it?
movement and reactions, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but you
And
can't.
bonus
and a bonus.
actions, yes.
But you can't help Derek get out. You got to revive yourself.
I'm moving, right?
Well, I've tried you out, so you could move. I guess you could move back in if you wanted to, but you don't have an action unless you do. If you do, go get Derek.
I
That's
don't
what I'm
have an
trying to say.
action.
So here, I'll run back in and get the Derek.
You next round, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So everybody takes 3 hit points of damage. Unless you've
Heat
got
damage?
resistance to fire. Yeah. Unless you've got resistance to fire, everybody takes 3 hit points of damage.
Okay. Is it the end of the initiative?
Yeah, I'm waiting to make sure everybody's good.
Yep.
Then you can move if you need to.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. So this. Wow, that was a cluster. So now it's the next round.
I run in and get Derek, move him out this side.
Is Simon awake yet?
Yeah.
I can
Quarry.
get up myself.
I thought
but-
Quarry got you up.
Fenster, you eating Fritos again?
No. Sorry.
No.
Getting pissed. I'm getting pissed off with my computer area because it's just full of everybody's shit.
Oh, sorry.
And I'm just shoving it out of the way so I can create some space.
You are entitled.
I should have muted. Sorry.
Okay.
Is Derek up?
So what are we doing? What are we doing, folks?
is
You
Derek
woke
up?
up. You woke up Derek.
Okay.
You woke up Derek with your action.
Dude, we need help. Get up. You make us walk on fire or whatever the fuck this is?
Leradas, Quarrymal, and Alcuin. To me.
What's that?
Come to me.
Yeah, I'll move within 5 of Zen.
Where the heck are you? Oh, you're in the middle of the freaking zone still.
The
Every
zone
place
doesn't
was
matter.
hot.
Every
The
every
zone doesn't-
place
yeah.
is hot.
Yeah.
Right. That's why I
That's
didn't
just a
move.
marking. It doesn't.
Yeah, but you show me upside down.
That's just the the bottom of the vortex.
Right. So come on over to me, Quarry.
I'll come out here.
Oh, you gotta be. I have to touch you.
Oh, okay.
Frisky are you?
Yep. Hold on.
Now, Jimmy, you said it was a reaction or a.
You got movement, bonus action, reaction.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Casting fly at 6th level, so the 4 of us have 60-foot flying speed, or up to 10
Okay.
minutes.
I'm going to ask you to make a perception roll.
Okay.
All of us are just Zen.
Zenither, make a perception saving throw.
Cool.
23.
Okay, so Zen, you're in. You're in the shit. Just flying is not going to prevent you from taking any damage.
Okay.
You guys are in a fiery furnace right now.
Oh, okay.
Of
Okay. I thought it was coming up
inescapable
above.
heat.
Okay. In that case, he won't
There is
cast.
no escape from what is going to happen to you unless you decide to act in some fashion.
What are
We
those
need to
door
try
icons?
and divine a way through which door. We have to use some type of divinity to make a decision on a door, or we're going to burn to death.
Yeah,
Right.
start asking some deities, oh holy ones.
No, I'm casting it anyways, so all of us will have 60-foot flying.
Okay,
Even if they're only 5 feet in the air,
Okay.
they can move 60 instead of 30.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
What's the duration and is it concentration?
10 minutes, it's my concentration.
Okay.
And Zen's keeping track.
Yep.
Alcuin will immediately use the remainder of his movement and go 15 foot up.
So will Simon.
And
I'll look at Zenither and flip him off.
My boots of speed stack on the 60 feet flying speed.
That I don't know.
Alcuin's going to start beating his drum as he takes to the air and start using his inspiring leader ability. So if he can spend 10 minutes with like that kind of resolve, there's some
Make a perception ability check.
10.
You probably reason on the fact that in 10 minutes you'll all be dead.
Okay.
Okay, we just got to pick a door and get out.
Yeah, just get door number 13 and go.
Pick a door. Roll a 20-sided die. How many doors are there?
50.
Okay.
Number 13. Let's go.
Whose turn is it?
It's our initiative. Do we
It's
have any
your
ability?
turn.
Yeah. Do we have any ability to commune with extraplanar entities or
I don't.
divine creatures?
I know how to open doors, though. Let's find one and go.
I'm heading straight down
I'm
towards
going
the
to use
south
my
of this.
primeval awareness.
Do we have movement yet?
Yeah. Colin?
You
Yeah, if I
always
try-
had
It takes a minute for me to
All right,
cast
Derek's
commune.
up.
I'm looking at this door.
Shit.
I'm looking at this door right here.
What about
Oh my God.
what if you conjure a celestial? They could potentially they could run the message for us.
And that's another hour.
Oh my.
Or 10 minutes. It's
Oh,
a
it's
long
1
time.
minute. Yeah,
Yeah.
1 minute.
I
Okay.
dashed to this door right here by Simon.
This door open.
Okay, so Barrick, you are unable to tell if there are any creatures, fays, fiends, undead. It doesn't. It doesn't reveal any location or numbers of creatures or anything.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Just go do whatever doors work for me.
So we're just running straight down, huh?
Well, we did.
So I'm getting out of here.
We
I'm
got.
not going to stay here and die.
Is that movement accurate? Like 60? When you guys at 60 or 70?
Where I moved is 60 from where I
60.
was with the flying.
Okay.
So
Right. Me too.
So, Leonidas, it's just your flying speed. So you could
Right,
either
right.
run, or you can do your flying speed, one or the other. Okay.
Well, when I get
Uh,
flying speed, I'd be even with Zen. I mean, if I dashed, I wouldn't be able to do anything anyway. Actually, that's a bonus action. I dashed.
so with your movement and everything, you only take 2 hit points of burning damage this round.
Okay.
Hmm.
And we're gonna try this door first, guys?
And
Is there anything that
Is
is obvious on
somebody-
the doors? Sorry, just wanted to.
Not
no,
interested.
they're all that the dark star, shard, large
Material?
dark star shards. Yep,
Okay.
material. Each of these doors, and this is an Asmodeus type of deal. So he's infused the dark star, the dark stars with his essence. And I need any one of you, pick which one to roll a 6-sided die.
Okay. You want me to do it?
Who's
Go
leading
ahead.
the party?
here's the door, Simon. Go for it.
2.
So good or bad?
The wind begins to howl faster in a convection as an air elemental forms in the twisting heat.
Jimmy, if I got my hammer in my hands and it's basically infused with some essence of Asmodeus, is it pulling me in any direction?
No, and it's not infused necessarily with. It's been damaged by the essence of Asmodeus.
Okay.
It's not
Okay.
infused with it.
Okay. Okay.
Aw.
Been touched by it, but no,
right.
it doesn't indicate any one door over any other, and they're all
Okay.
these large 10-foot shards of dark star.
Okay.
All right. It is now the next round. You guys are free to What are you doing?
Open the damn door, Simon.
I'm opening this door.
I'm casting.
Simon's opening a door.
Yep. The one
Yeah.
right in front of us.
And I'm casting.
Tell us if the door's open or not.
Okay, so who? Quarry Mal, you doing anything in particular? Waiting for the door to come open?
Waiting for the door to come open because I don't know what to do until it does.
Leonidas, roll a percentage dice.
It's either really good or really bad, dude.
Right.
That's really good.
Okay.
In my eyes, it is.
So before you is blackness, but you sense that it is a portal of some sort. You cannot see. It is total blackness. You have no idea what is beyond this blackness.
Well,
What are you going to do?
do we go through it, boys? There's a portal here.
We have no choice. I'm going
Only
through.
live once. Go.
Yeah, I'm going through.
Yeah. Leonidas will step through the portal.
And I'll be right behind him.
Okay, so Leonidas is through.
Yep.
Grimbach is through.
Okay.
Alcuin's gonna dash to make it to the door as well.
Alcuin is through. Quarry Mal is through.
Jen goes to the door, turns around, looks at Derek and Barrick, get your butts moving, and goes through.
Well, I already said I was casting. Did I get my spell off?
So you're casting your spell?
Well, yeah, I'd already started casting before these guys said what they were doing.
Okay. Yep. Cast your spell.
Okay. And it's fire, protecting from fire. And I will take
Okay.
I'll take my movement.
Make sure if you were here, you're keeping track of your spells now, not me.
Mhm.
You're keeping track.
Right.
Okay, so you're not able to make it to the door, Barrick?
My movement's done. I guess
You can dash.
I'm not going before Derek. I'm going after Derek.
Oh, that's fine, but you could have dashed to get by him at least so you could both get out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not with you. I'll shut up.
Can you even do that? Do you have that ability?
You all take 9 hit points of damage.
Going through the door?
So what is it? Resistance? No. If you went through the door, you don't take it. It's Derek and Barrick, the only two left in the room. You take points of damage. So what does that give you? Resistance?
Yeah, resistance.
So you take half?
Yeah.
So you take 4 hit points of damage. All right. Barrick and Derek, what are you doing?
As soon as Bear catches up to me, I'm going through the door with him.
No, go through the door. I'm on your heels.
All right. So I'm going through the door. That is if I can get through these buggers.
That was crazy.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
That one.
Nice choice there, Leonidas.
That was her.
That 0-1.
Oh, let's see if this is going to work. Oh my gosh, this is so slow. Well, looks like y'all made it, so that's a good thing.
Woohoo!
To where? Oh my god.
Oh, hey, dwarf, there's an
Is this
anvil.
a forge?
You find yourself. Oh my gosh, my connection to the server has been interrupted. So bear guys. So you find yourselves in what appears to be a great dwarven forge. Upon the floor is the symbol of the hammer. There are a total of 9 anvils throughout the room. On the far wall is an oversized anvil with a statuesque figure, a dwarf who wields 2 hammers crossed before his chest. There's one single figure in the far corner of the room, a small, slender, bedraggled dwarf, skinny beyond all measure, who holds a hammer in his hand that looks like it's 12 sizes too big for him. He raises it above his head and he slams it down upon a piece of metal, flattening what looks to be the tip of a spear point. A loud clank echoes throughout the chamber. In the 4 corners are 4 burning lava forges with different dwarven deities, 2 abreast. What is it you're doing?
Crying.
I'm handing Grimbach a shield.
Oh, thank you.
my
I will
shield.
take that. Yeah.
It's just a shield.
I'm gonna move. I want to move.
May it serve you well.
Thank you, sir. I will. I hope it will. Does it have an expiration date on it? Because mine just disappeared. I'm moving.
What a magnificent place.
The hammer in the floor, is it raisin or like indented?
It's tiled into
Tiled?
the floor.
Okay. And as I'm walking,
Golden tiled into the floor, inlaid into the floor.
golden tile.
Jeez, there he goes. Door's gonna start chipping up the floor.
Ooh, I'm orgasming. Ooh.
You're nasty.
I am looking everywhere.
Remember, this is being recorded.
I don't care.
Right?
I'm gold in dwarven heaven. I did my movement.
Or is it Dwarven Hell?
Yeah, you on my screen you haven't even moved yet. But if I'll give you,
I'm
trust
right
you
at
indeed
the
to move.
the base of the hammerhead. Left,
Gotcha.
right side.
Is anybody else doing anything?
I moved up.
We're moving with him.
I'm
By
heading
Graham.
towards the dwarf with the hammer, slamming it against the hammer.
That's where I'm headed also.
Okay, so you're all advancing as a party.
Yes.
Okay, he looks up from his work. He eyes you all, but doesn't seem to make much notice of you as you draw closer to him. He turns back to his work and slams hammer down upon the spear once again. What do you guys?
New round?
We're not boiling in this room.
You are not boiling in this room. It is warm. There are 4 lava forges in the corners, but it's not uncomfortable. Yeah, you're no longer taking the damage of being in that main vortex room.
I'm moving closer to the dwarf with the hammer. And on Dwarven, I'm going to say, hello, friend.
Before he slams his hammer down, he sets it down and he leans it up against the anvil. He takes the spear in his other hand and leans that up against the anvil as well. He turns to Grimbach and he says in a meek, mild, and thin voice, very very dwarf-like. Great master of greed, Abathor's son. How is it that you found? How is it that you found me here?
We stumbled onto this plane. Where is here?
This is my eternal prison.
Who imprisoned you here?
The master of the dark flame.
Who would that be?
But what is the son of the master of greed doing here? And who are these other strangers? How is it that you've made your way here when so many of my brothers have died?
I don't know if I'm anything of greed. I've never been that greedy. But we've came through the door out of the hell.
He chuckles. He begins laughing in a voice that echoes through the halls of the room, which is very unexpected, coming from this very, very thin frame. And he comes over and he moves his face and he touches you just about nose to nose. He's looking deep into your eyes at this point. I know a son of Abathor when I know one. You cannot hide from me. I know who you are. Master of Greed, son of the Master of Greed, O Trove Lord, worm of avarice.
Wow, he does know.
Tell me, deny it 1,000 times.
I don't know if I'm the son of who you speak of. I'm a child of Moradin.
When he says, when he mentions the worm of avarice, is there anything in history that relates to that Alcuin may have discovered in his reading?
Yes, again, in especially nat 20 on that. Yes, you're the Abathor. He's an exarch of Moradin. He's a neutral evil, the great master of greed. He's a trickster, known as the Trove Lord or the Worm of Avarice, the avaricious.
He's the god of Drow, or Dugar. Isn't he?
He is not.
Oh.
And this is this is for Alcuin. You know, whoever this dwarf is, which hasn't been discerned yet, he looks at Grumbach and he is naming him as a son of Abathor, the trickster. The Abathor, his main domain is trickery. He invokes duplicity, the cloak of shadows. Okay. Carry on.
Zen, chuckling to himself, is over by this large figure at the top of the room and is trying to look closely at it and seeing if he can discern anything from it.
Okay. Make a history or arcana check. Whichever one is it's another dwarf. It's a dwarven statue.
One dwarf's just like the other. Okay.
Just like any other dwarf. This one just has a hammer in each of his hands, and it's crossed over his chest. They're both crossed over his chest.
But nothing like moves.
Anybody else doing anything? No. Not that you can tell.
Does this dwarf have any emblem on him or anything?
No, he's dressed in nothing but rags. He's bare. His clothes are in tatter. He looks like he hasn't eaten in weeks. He's skinny. He's frail. He's barely detectable as a dwarf.
I'll go offer him some rations.
I'm taking 5 feet back from him.
I'm going to use my insight to see if he's a threat or if he's insane.
I'll offer some rations and water.
Okay.
You're timer.
Derek Thorson. And as he takes the food, the ration, he sniffs it and he looks at it and he kind of wrinkles his nose a bit, but he'll take a nibble here and there, and then he'll drink some of the water. In the meantime, Derek is studying this man, this dwarf, trying to figure out what is he. He appears he is a dwarf. There's no doubt about it. He's a dwarf. He appears to truly believe what he's saying, and from what you can tell, he believes it to be the truth. And in turn, you have no reason to doubt that it is indeed the truth.
Right.
Okay.
Detect no lie in him or deception.
I'll look at him all and say, I don't believe him to say the truth.
Did he give us a name yet? I don't believe he is.
He hasn't. I don't think names have been offered up to this point. No.
Master Dwarf, may we have your name?
Most certainly. I am. He scratches his head. When he does, it sounds like tinder and flint. Broadbelt, Carmond Broadbelt, at your service. Welcome to my forge.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Carmen. I am Derek.
Maybe he can fix your hammer.
Yeah, nice forge you got here. Do you do repair jobs?
That is so. That is well within my abilities, certainly.
You ever work with
Oh, that's a
adamantite?
fine bow you have there, Master Elf.
This bow doesn't need repair.
No, but my hammer does. Do you think you might be able to repair that? It was damaged by the dark flame.
His eyes go wide. Let me see that.
I'll show it to him. I'll hand it to him.
Okay. You have a name for this?
Yes, we do. It is Brynjar.
Cool. Oh, indeed. Fine. Ooh, but deep is the damage. It's a wonder that it has survived this long.
Yes, indeed.
The cost will be high. But I can repair it.
What be the cost?
A taste.
A taste of what?
A taste of your powers. A taste of your essence. A taste of your blood.
That's a strange request coming from a dwarf.
Are there any works in process around the anvil or any other sign of like things that he's crafted?
Yeah. There's all kinds of fine spears, axes, hammers, all of superior dwarven make, all throughout the on different racks.
Longsword?
There'd be long swords, sure.
Looking for that.
Almost all manner of weapons.
All right.
Would this taste do me any harm?
Yes. But you're a strong lad. You could
What would be the effect of this taste?
survive it.
What would be the effect of this taste?
Wow, we got restoration. You're fine.
Yeah, you'd be good, man.
Oh, you're all pretty free with my taste.
In the name of magical sciences, I think it's first monkey.
Yeah.
First monkey,
Yeah.
So, a long story short, the infusion of your blood would cost you roughly 10% of your hit points.
Permanent?
10% of my hit points to get my hammer back.
It's like 12 hit points or something, if that.
Rounded up, 18.
Okay.
I can get you those temporary every fight. No worries. No worries, bro.
Man. Do it.
And with that, the deal struck. He'll start playing his drum to inspire everybody.
Okay, so as he has the hammer, he places it into the lava, and he begins to sing. And he begins to sing in tune with the drum beats of Alcuin, and he seems to be gaining strength from it. He's got the weapon in his hands, and he begins to dance a bit, and he rolls it in the lava, and he heats it up till it's glowing red, then white hot. He dances back over to the anvil, and he places it upon, and he takes out a tiny little hammer, and he begins tapping away. He works on the head of it first. Then he begins to work along the shaft. He turns it, and you can see the white hot lava has exposed the crack, a 2/3 crack in partially in the head and in the haft of the hammer itself. And as he's working with deft strokes, you can see it begins to meld and become one once again.
Forge welding.
He turns it over. He takes it out. He raises it above head, and he looks at it. He dips it once into the waters. Then he dips it once again. He comes back over and he hands it to Derek. Are you taking the hammer? Did I lose you? Did you lose me? Are you taking the hammer?
We must have lost
We
him.
can hear you, Derek. He may have hit mute again.
He turned green for a second.
Yeah.
What are you doing, man? He keeps coming in and out.
He said, hold on. I think he's talking to somebody.
Yeah.
But how long did that take round-wise? Just
Can
to
you-
keep track of my...
Can you hear me now?
Probably about a good 5 rounds.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the hammer, offer my undying gratitude and my payment.
Okay. Okay. So when he does hand it to you,
Mhm.
you feel the drain from your hit points, from your health, and as the exchange is made, you see that he is invigorated in mind by the amount that you indeed lost. He's filled out just a little bit more. He's a little bit more dwarf-like. There's a little bit more of a sparkle in his eye, and a little bit more glint. The dance, his lighthearted, seems to have increased a bit. And he looks about the party, and he says, my services to you all. What may I craft for you?
Jimmy, since I take 175, do I lose 17 or do I lose 18?
I'll go 17.
Okay.
We'll round down like damage.
Right.
Now
Thanks.
is that permanent?
I would
will
assume
have
no.
to find out.
I finger the
Oh, wait.
hilt of the broken dagger at my belt and think a little bit. Is it worth it?
Tell me, what else would you like?
Korimal will speak up and say, Master Dwarf, I am in need of a weapon, a long sword. What do you have that might interest me?
Tell me your interests, and I will tell you if I can forge it.
I am looking simply for a long sword can strike any creature swung at.
Any creature, what?
Swung at. I can easily find a sword from a brigand on the road. But to have a sword that can strike a magical creature is important. My last was dissolved in the acid, upper layers of this realm.
So, what is the enchantment that you seek?
What do you have? I literally,
It is not what I have, it's what you seek. What is it you seek? Tell me what you seek. And
seek,
Carmond will make for us.
I seek to make or to wield a sword that will allow me to strike through magical defenses.
Defenses. What are you talking? Enchantment? A simple enchantment? What are you seeking? Do you wish it to strike through stone? Through steel? What is it that you seek?
I wish to be able to strike anything that comes at me.
Any sword can strike anything. Whether it affects it or not is another story. You must be more specific. Maybe you should think about it and come back later. Is there somebody else that I can help?
Yes. I removed the dagger from my belt, the adamantine dagger that I foolishly, when I tell him the story, in a moment of foolishness, I used this as a tool that it wasn't meant to be used as. And as you can see, I have broken the blade off. Could you repair it? It's a very special weapon, and it allows me to wield two weapons at once without suffering any loss of proficiency with either.
You wish it well.
Say again, you broke up.
You wish it's well.
Yes, I wish it to be repaired if you could.
Oh, do you have the broken piece?
Alas, I do not.
Oh, I cannot create from nothing. But what I can do is I can forge from what I have and the skill I have. Now tell me, what is it? Do you wish adamantine blade? Do you wish an enchantment placed upon adamantine blade? And if so, what is this enchantment that you wish?
It was called a duelist's dagger. Like I said, it allowed me the ability to wield it in my off-proficient hand without any penalties.
He goes to the rack and he pulls out he pulls out an adamantine blade, and he shows it to you for your inspection. It looks very similar to the one that you have. The cost will be the hilt and your blood.
The hilt of the broken dagger? Yes.
Indeed.
The blood, I must be assured of the quality of the dagger which you plan on giving me. Let me see it. Let me hold it.
I am finished, yes. Do we have a bargain or do we not?
Yes, we do.
He takes the adamantine dagger and he goes back to his forge and he's dancing. There's a little bit more pep in his step. Is Elquin continuing to play?
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to hit 10 minutes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's so that as the exchange goes by, it's a couple minutes exchange between what went on with Quarry Mal and what went on with Leonidas, and he dances over to the forge and he places the blade in and he gets it hot, gets it red hot, gets it white hot, and then he brings it back over to the anvil and he dances over, skipping in the beat of the drum, seeming to enjoy it all the more pep in his step. He takes his hammer, the same fine little hammer, and he taps about, and then with a small scalpel-like tool, he puts an engravement on there in the white hot metal. He taps it again with the flat of the hammer, plunges it into the water once, plunges it into the water a second time, and he goes to hand it to Leonidas. Do you take the blade?
Yes, I do.
So 10% of your hit points.
10% of my max or 10% of what I got right now?
Percent of max.
Okay, so 15.
And that's
10% of your total.
My total is 153, so I'll take.
So 15.
Yeah.
And
that's-
you have your dagger of the duelist back again in your hand.
Excellent. Thank you, Master.
And as the bargain is struck, again, as transference of the enhancement and the power infuses him once again. His waist begins to thicken a bit. His chest becomes broader, as with his shoulders. There's the slightest signs of muscles beginning to ripple in his arms and his legs. And he looks to the rest of the party and he says, Who else can be aided by my skill? Who
Zenithar.
else shall I
Zenithar
forge?
Zenithar has flown over and is next to him. And Master Dwarf, name is Zenithar. What I am seeking
The child of light.
may be difficult. What I am seeking is a staff of power.
Ooh. Ooh. To the right place you have come. Yes, you have. What is the power that you wish for this staff?
Literally, a staff of power.
Tell me, be specific.
Staff can be wielded as a magical quarterstaff that grants +2 bonus to attack and damage. While holding, you gain +2 bonus armor class. The staff has 20 charges for the following properties. Staff gains 2d8 +4 expended charges daily at dawn. Expend the last charge, roll a 20. On a 1, the staff just retains a +2 bonus in attack, but loses all other properties. On a 20, it regains 1d8 +2 charges. One of the charges can be a power strike, which is expend 1 charge to deal an extra 1d6 force damage. It can cast spells, which would be Cone or Cold for 5 charges, Fireball, 5th level, 5 charges, Globe of Invulnerability, 6 charges, Hold Monster, 5 charges, Levitate, 2 charges, Lightning Bolt, 5th level version, 5 charges, Magic Missile, 1 charge, Ray of Enfeeblement, 1 charge, Wall of Force 5 charges, and obviously has the possibility of the retributive strike if I break it upon my knee.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, indeed. Indeed, I can make such an enchantment for you, but the cost is great. How much do you desire this power? What are you willing to pay?
What is the charge? What am I tell me a number on blood, and I'll tell you if I'm willing to take it.
Coming from a guy that takes necrotic damage just to cast a spell.
1/4.
Oh,
1/4 of my hit points. So 25 hit points.
Yeah, you don't use them anyway.
What do you
True.
need them for?
You don't need
Yeah,
those.
everybody's rubber banding. I'm sure it's me.
Yeah.
Do you have the phone near you?
I will take it.
So he goes over and he takes a staff. The staff is very nondescript. Looks like just like an iron pole for the most part. But he takes it and he twists it in his hands, and he looks about, and he looks closer at Zenithar. Yes, and he goes over and he dances over to the lava pool and he plunges it in. He plunges it completely in. It's completely submerged. And as it's completely submerged, he begins to draw signs and sigils that float upon the lava. Strange even to the most arcane of minds. The sigils dissipate, sinking into the lava pool as he sings. Alcuin's 10 minutes has elapsed that Alcuin has been drumming his drum.
Everybody gets
Okay, the fly spell is done.
Yeah.
Okay. So it'd be 16 plus 5 is 21. Everybody gets 21 temporary hit points.
No.
Temporary hit points?
Yeah, I believe it's everybody, but we have how many? 7, right? 8.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, yeah, 7. So yeah, everybody but me.
Thank you.
everybody gets how much?
So as the
Plus
As
21
the-
temporary.
as the spell ends, as the spell is cast, the song continues. Does the drumming continue, or does the drumming stop?
I don't see any reason not to. Okay. Did he complete the staff and hand it over?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
It's still within the lava pool itself.
All right. Yeah. He wouldn't stop while it was still being crafted.
Okay. So he continues with the arcane gestures, and then he finishes, and you see the light in his eyes glowing against the backdrop of the lava. And he plunges his arm into the molten lava. And he pulls it out. He pulls out a golden staff. His arm seemingly undamaged by the lava. He dances back over to Zenithar, and he hands Zenithar this staff of power. Does Zenithar take the staff?
Yes, he does.
And as he does so, the transference of power, This time, double and then some from what he's received from the other two repairs that he's made. His clothes begin to tighten as his chest grows broader and thicker. Muscles begin to start to ripple upon his back and his neck. His face fills out. His beard begins to start to take on luster, and as does his hair. His legs become literal tree trunks. This a dwarf, a dwarven warrior, if for lack of better words, a stout dwarf. He hands the staff to Zenithar, and he says, "Your staff of power, my friend, and thank you for your gift."
Yes. It is worth it.
Now, to the rest.
Alcuin
Is there
would stop.
anything?
Alcuin would stop drumming and say, "I have a request. 2 pieces of jewelry, if you'd have them. A ring of spell storing. And if you could also cast maybe a brooch or something I can pin to my robes that perhaps makes me a little bit more resounding, we'll say, in voice and posture."
Oh, I haven't worked on jewelry in some time, but I did enjoy it. He looks over at Grimbach, who has wandered away from the forge. Does the sound of the hammer and the anvil not strike your heart, young dwarf?
Oh,
Is there no calling in your ears?
It strikes my heart tremendously. I just don't like being considered a worshiper of a god I don't worship. I'm a son of Moradin. I worship Moradin.
You may think one thing, but you are mistaken, son of Abathor. And if you wish to properly worship the god you believe you worship, then cast away that axe. For any worshipper of Moradin does not carry an axe. He carries a hammer. He goes over to a small chest along the wall, and he opens it up, and he takes out two normal looking silverish ring. Well, one silver and one gold looking ring. He takes them back over to his anvil, and he begins tapping on them. He doesn't place them in the fire whatsoever. And he begins preparing them, and he looks to Alcuin and he says, "Play for me, master. Play for me. 15% will be the cost."
So he's gonna play while the forging has happened, 15 on performance. And after he prompts him with the price, he's going to say, "Oh, God."
Not today!
He's going to say, 15% sounds perfect.
He reaches into a fold in the tatters that he has, and he produces a small pouch, and he takes out 4 small, tiny little gems. He places them on either side of each of them, both of them clear, diamond-esque. He places one on one side, the North Pole and the South Pole of the golden ring, and on the east side and the west side of the silver ring. He taps them, and then he brings them over to the heat. Now, he takes the water and he splashes the water so that it kind of crusts the lava a bit, and he sets it upon the crust. And as he's looking over the crust, he makes a few gestures with his hands. And before the crust completely melts and gets reabsorbed in, he reaches in, one with the right hand and one with the left hand, and he plucks them from there. He dances over to Alcuin, far more spirited. Now a dwarf to be reckoned with, and he hands them to Alcuin. Does Alcuin take the brooch and the ring?
Yeah.
And 15%. And as he does, now his clothes begin to change. Now a leather jerkin begins to form, solid. It looks like an undergarment that would be worn when maybe some ring mail was placed upon the top of it. So a leather undergarment, a skirt of the same type of leather, but a little bit hardier and shinier. The glow in his eyes increases, just the slight tinge of a golden hue, and his hair and beard grow, becoming fuller, rounding out his muscles, strengthening him to probably a good close to 75% of what you estimate this dwarf actually could be.
Just for clarification.
Looks.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna see what the effects were and how to, if you wanted me to reference them anyway.
So you wanted a ring of protection?
No, a ring of spell storing.
Ring of spell storing.
Yeah.
It will store a spell, 4 spells, one of each level 1 through 4.
Okay. And then the brooch.
The brooch is a +2 brooch of shielding.
Okay.
Sweet.
It will make you immune to magic missiles.
Okay.
Where?
He looks to Barrick. He looks to Grimbach. The time has come for decisions, gentlemen.
Can you make a ring? A ring of flying? Because that's the only thing I desire.
Swinging for the fence.
So you call out because you're staying over there, and he looks at you, but Barrick steps up, and so he turns to address Barrick. Pathfinder, what is it that you seek? What may I forge for you? And you can hear his voice has changed. It's gotten deeper. It's filled out.
He's stronger.
I don't know if you're muted or not, dude. Barrick.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I was muted. Sorry.
What
I
did we
don't need-
miss?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do we miss?
all I need to know is how I can help you. Do you wish to leave this place? Can you leave this place? You said you were imprisoned. I am the Argrinson, and we are here to...
Indeed, you are the Pathfinder. And in your success, I will be freed. For when you make your escape from here, as you do from the other planes from which you've traveled, you destroy them as you leave. When you do so, you will destroy my prison, and I will be free.
Then that is the gift I will give you. We will give you.
He turns around and he goes back to the same chest that he pulled out the silver ring and the gold brooch. From it, he pulls out a tiny figurine. He walks back over to Barrick and he has it in his hand. And you can see that it appears to be the shape of what appears to be like a wolf. Tell me, Pathfinder, do you not need a companion?
I have Grimbok's a pet.
What? I'm not your pet.
And these are all my companions.
I'll take the wolf over you.
Companions are wonderful. But my lifeblood is a steep cost. Too steep a cost, I'm afraid. For I must remain strong to defend my family.
As you look upon this wolf, you remember the Mara Lynn, and you remember a beast that served her that looks somewhat similar to this. So you decline my offer.
It's a beautiful item. But thank you.
And he'll go back to the chest and he'll place it back in the chest. The time grows short. Should you change your mind, leave here and you can never return.
Quarrymaw looks to Grimbach and says, "Go, tell him what you wish. We all know."
I told him. I yelled it out. I'll move up closer. And I'll ask him, can you create a ring of flying?
You wish a ring of flying?
Yes, sir.
So he goes back over to the chest, and he pulls out a rather plain looking gold ring,
Best
and he
cut.
puts it in your palm.
Okay.
He tells you, if you wish it, then forge it yourself.
Whoo.
Okay.
Corn to him
go.
and- oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll need to borrow your tools. Because I don't have mine on me.
But you seem to have at least one of everything else.
But I figure your tools are magical.
The magic is not in the tools, son of Abathor.
I'll get my tools out of my bag. I have my tools. And I will...
As I said, trickery. It runs in your blood. You cannot deny it.
Walked right into that one. Alcuin will say
I'm
that.
smiling my ass off right now.
Alcuin will say that in Dwarven.
I'll say back to you, Endor. Yeah, I guess I did. All right, I'll try to craft this. I wish it to be a ring of flying. Tap, 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 tappity, tap, tap.
Okay, so what? Tell me exactly what you're doing.
So I gotta. So he didn't heat up the jewelry. He just tapped him on that anvil. So I'm gonna.
Well, he started by doing that, but then if you were watching and make a perception roll. I don't know, you're kind of far away there. Do you know that he splashed some water on the lava and he did set him on there, but
I'll try to mimic what he did.
okay.
Try to craft it. Wishing it for a ring of flying. Working it the best I can to my knowledge.
Master of trickery.
I'll just smile when I hear that.
Master of stealth. He laughs. Don't try to pocket that ring with your sleight of hand. Son of Abathor, you are. But still, you could be a Moradin son.
I am. Never found a hammer worthy of swinging. Axe I swing is from my ancestor. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap.
Okay. So you bring it, you heat it up, you put it on the lava, you grab it off before it sinks into the lava. And make a dexterity saving throw.
There you go.
Okay, you're able to do it, and you don't even burn your fingers. But it doesn't. The ring doesn't really get hot enough. So go ahead and roll for your smithing.
Jimmy, I'm going to watch Grim, and if I notice that he's doing anything different than what the other dwarf did, I'm going to let him know.
So make a perception roll. You know that he wasn't able to reproduce any of the arcane gestures or sigils or anything.
Okay. I'll let him know. Hey, Grim, not going to work. I don't think you can do the magics that he did.
Work the ring like he said.
Okay. So as you bring it back over to the anvil and tap on it, he looks closely at it, and then he looks to you and he smiles, and he shakes his head in agreement. Yes, a little skill you have, but not all the skill that you need.
I need your magic. That's what I need.
And I have what you need, son of Abathor. Your mother was tricked, was she not?
Yes, she was.
Tell me, what is it that you desire more than anything else? Is it gold?
No. It's an axe. It's a special axe.
Now.
It's an axe of the Dwarven Lords. And this is in Dwarven. I'm not saying this in common tongue. This is all in Dwarven. I will tell him. My desire is the axe of the Dwarven.
Yeah, everybody else speaks Dwarvish, so it don't matter.
I don't know this. I mean, I know El does, and I know Burrick does, but I don't know if anybody else does.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what I'm speaking in Dwarven to him.
Good. And the excitement in his eyes, and he says, I cannot forge such a thing here, but I can show you the way.
That would be very important to me. For you know where it is, don't you?
Indeed, I do. What is it that you wish more than anything else?
Besides for this ring of flying?
A bauble? What is this compared to what you seek? What is it that you truly seek? Grimbach, son of Abathor.
I'll say in Dwarven, just because he's your dad doesn't mean you have to worship him, so.
I've only thought of two things in life. A ring of flying and the axe of the lords, Dwarven lords.
He shakes his head a bit. He looks up and he looks to the great. He looks to the great statue, and he walks over in front of it.
I'm watching him. I'll follow him over there.
He looks up at the statue, and he spreads his arms out wide. I'm sorry, our All-Father. He has learned nothing in his journey. I cannot teach him.
Do you mean about Moradin being back in my world? That would be an ultimate goal. A wish. Something I pray for to him.
He turns and looks at you, and with the arms of steel, he takes each of your shoulders in each of his hands, and he grips you with a vice-like grip, and he asks you once again, what is it that you seek more than anything else in this or any other world?
The return of Moradin to Sakari. The powers of the clerics to have his powers, his worshippers to feel his presence. That is my
And
maze.
what is the only way that can happen?
For a priest of him to be on that world. I apologize. I just worship and wish for him to be there, to be on our world, to be worshipped by his dwarves.
Grim, it's not my place, but you
turns-
must unify the dwarves.
He turns back to the statue and he says, I can do nothing more, my lord. And he walks back over to by the forge. He turns to Quarry Mal and he says to Quarry Mal, have you made up your mind, elf?
I believe I know how to speak to you in terms that we both will understand. I'm seeking a longsword. Magical, so that it may strike magical creatures. As you stated, any sword can strike anything, but whether or not it does damage is another thing. If I have a sword of fire and I strike a fire elemental, it does nothing. A sword of a Frostbrand, which is the one I lost, I strike an ice elemental, it will do nothing. I seek a longsword bound to me that strikes with the magical power of force, so that I can bypass all of these elemental weaknesses, and every strike may be true.
A sword, the master of elements.
A sword that can strike with the power of force. I have seen it happen occasionally.
That can master the elements.
That can master anything it strikes. I have seen spells cast by Zenithor and by
The cost is 15%.
and it will be bound to me.
The cost is 15%.
I understand. My question is, will it be bound to me? So that
it will be bound to the wielder.
Then, as with Beric, I shall pass. Enjoy your near completion of regeneration. without my life force.
He stands at the edge of the forge, and he looks back over his shoulders. May these items serve you well. I go now to rest.
Sleep well.
Hey, any chance the Pathfinder
Anybody?
can try and talk to him and find a path? You seem to have the best rapport with him.
Who?
Argren's son.
The Argrenson.
Mm.
Okay.
It's muted.
Can you give us any guidance?
I have tried.
He
It
tried
is-
to give you a.
It is lost. It is lost upon. It is lost upon the son of Abathor. I must rest now. I wish you well in your travels.
Thank you for your help.
Yes, appreciate
Yes.
giving me back my ability.
He wades into the lava and he disappears.
Let's
Wades into the lava. Wow.
I need a pee break.
I'm packing up my tools.
Great. Simon going to go pee
Is
in the
the
lava.
ring round?
Okay, so we will take a break here. Yeah, it's just a small little golden ring.
I'll put it on.
Okay, we'll take our break. Be back in about 5-10 minutes.
Coolness.
Cool.
Roger Dodger.
I'm back. Ooh, that's good. Coffee with cream and sugar and Crown Royal caramel. Salted caramel. Anybody else there?
Yep.
I'm looking at my Facebook page. They got Svengoolie on MeTV. You remember Svengoolie, right?
Yep. And son of Svengoolie now.
Yeah, it's the same guy that played son of Svengoolie.
Yeah, he got rid of the son of,
But
right?
now, Jerry G. Bishop died, so
Right.
so he's. But it's on tomorrow. It's War of the Gargantuas.
Oh, that's the blue or green
the
and brown gargantuas
brown
in
on
Japan.
The green one,
Yeah.
the green one's like mean and chaotic and
Yeah.
wreck cities and shit, and then the other one likes the girl and
Right.
freaking saves her and stuff.
Hey, Jeff, how far away are you from your mic? Because you're the hardest one to hear, followed by Colin. But
It was far. Mine's on a headset, and sometimes it gets dipped down below my chin, so it's in my beard.
You getting blizzards up there?
We did. Yeah, I didn't go to work on Thursday. Probably could have. Didn't want to take the chance. I've driven in that shit before, and I really hate it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the low visibility, fucking, you don't know if there's a car coming across the center line at you type shit.
Right. Yeah, that's always fun when you see.
Oh, it's fucking great.
Something like that coming at you. Yeah, sliding sideways at you.
Yep. Yeah. A couple of years ago at Christmas time, the day before Christmas Eve, I was out in west central Minnesota, working in the morning. It was one of those out and back ones where it's like an hour and a half away from the shop. I get done with my service call. When I got there, it was fine. The sun was out and it was fine. I go in to get signed off. I come back out and the wind is blowing about 120 miles an hour across the plains. I'm exaggerating, obviously. But visibility is down to 0 because it started snowing at the same time. Wind out of the northwest at about 30 miles an hour. Just total whiteout conditions. I got to go. I can't stay there. There's no place for me to stay in town, so I just go. I start driving east on one of the main highways. I can't see shit. I'm driving 40 miles an hour. I'm sitting on the front of the seat looking over the dash or the hood of this little transit van that I got. This little one of those small 4-banger transits.
Right.
And I can see about 10 feet of fog line in front of me. And that's what I did. I followed the fog line all the way out of the shit.
Yeah.
10 miles down the road, I drove out of it to the point where I could see stuff, But twice, vehicles passed me in the oncoming lanes that I never saw until they were right on top of me.
Sure.
The one guy was a semi, so I'm sure he could probably see over the top of whatever, he had some vantage point over it, but that was freaking nerve-wracking.
Yes. Yeah.
And I swore I'd never do it again. I'm like, screw this. I'm not a freaking fireman or a fucking brain surgeon going to save somebody in a neighboring county. Fuck that. I'm out of here, and I'm not doing that shit anymore. And that was that was the decision I made yesterday. I was like, they're saying visibility's down to what? Nope, staying home. All my shit that I need to have done this week is done anyway. So
There you go.
That's why you get PTOs, my friend.
right, I didn't use one. I just short paid. I don't care.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I'm
depending on what your company standards are,
yeah,
right?
we've got them, but I don't want to use it if I don't have to.
Oh,
I won't
yeah.
use
If
it.
you don't have to, you don't have to. But
Yeah.
some companies make you, right? If you're calling
Yeah.
in, well, are you sick or are you taking a PTO? No, I'm just taking a day because I don't care.
We've
we
got-
care.
We've got ADP and we fill it out ourselves, and if they don't approve it, fine. But if they do approve the non-paid time off, it's there. It's one of the options that you have when you fill it out. So that's
So in the salary,
I'm not in salary. I'm still hourly.
Right. Yeah.
we do what we do, right? But
right.
if like when I went to see my mom, I took 4 hours of sick time because I'm doing something. My mom's sick, and that's what I'm doing. And then I worked 4 hours because I'm not there, the whole day. But they have to have some allocation of what are you doing. You know?
That's what the ADP is for.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah.
just fill it out. You go into the computer, you fill out what you're doing.
Yeah.
You tell them whether you're doing PTO or sick leave or
overtime.
I put in an hour overtime the other night.
Yeah.
Like Sherry.
I don't know if it'll get approved. It should, because they kept me there for an hour.
Yeah, Sherry can just say, "Hey, I'm taking a day off. I don't care about the vacation, sick, whatever. Just
we
take 8 away. I don't care."
Yeah, we fill it out ourselves, and then they approve it or disapprove it. If they, if you're taking short time, I don't know why or unpaid time off. I can't see why they wouldn't approve it.
Yeah. You're just doing 33 hours this week as opposed to 40.
40, right.
Yeah, my worst driving experience was when I had my Triumph Spitfire.
You.
And it wasn't snow. It was rain. Very, very
that's worse. That's worse.
Downpour of rain.
You hydroplane on that shit with those little light cars like that.
So it was me and the guy I worked with in my car, and then another guy that we worked with, another 2 guys we worked with in his MGB, and we were driving up to Road America for June sprints.
Wow.
It was at least 10 o'clock at night, pouring rain. We could barely see the headlights in front of us.
Right.
And the only way going up 90, we had to sit there, stay close enough so we could see where the person in front of us was going.
Yep.
If they went into a ditch,
you're right behind them. That's the problem with that shit, man. You that's why I was sitting on the hood of my car on the way home. I wanted to see the white line. That was the only reference point I had. I had no. If someone had been in front of me 10 yards in front of me, I wouldn't have been able to see their taillights.
Right. Yep.
That's how freaking white out it was. It was crazy.
Yeah, and then the trucks going past us, spraying all the water. Water was actually coming underneath my the roof, because obviously with the Spitfire it was a soft top, so it was coming underneath, and we were all wet.
You still got that thing?
Oh no, that was a 1979 Spitfire.
Yeah.
It was a long
it
time
wasn't
ago.
like you had it as a collectible or anything like that.
Oh, I wish I did.
It's snowing balls over here, man.
Yeah,
Is it really?
We're getting a little bit of snow too.
Yeah.
I just let my dogs out, and it is snowing like crazy. I got big flakes.
Yeah, so do we. It's got like, I don't know, 1.5 inches on the ground.
Oh shit, we ain't got that much yet.
We got about see it piling up.
Imagine that. Snowing.
Mwahaha, a staff.
Snow in February. Oh, weird.
Oh, go figure.
Chicago. But it's going to be 50 degrees Sunday.
Yeah, that's what they said here too. It's going to be 40, 30 or 40.
Well, that's the thing. You don't expect it to stay around long. It's late in the month of February now. We're getting close to, turning the clocks and shit.
Yeah. Today was the first day that the sun
I'll be back in just a
rose
second.
before 7 o'clock.
No, ours has been up before 7 for a little bit.
I think ours was the first day because
We're
we're
a couple
All right,
farther
I'm back.
north.
We're a couple of weeks ahead of you.
Yeah, we're farther north, like almost the full latitude line.
Yeah.
More than a couple of degrees, I think.
I walked out of the
Okay.
house today. Looked like glass busted all over my neighbor's lawns because of the ice.
It was freaking cold here this morning, man. -17 when I got in the pilot. It's like, holy shit.
Yowza.
All right. Are we back?
I think everybody's back.
Okay. All right.
Phil, you
So
back?
what is it you guys are going to do?
You're muted, Phil. You back?
Did the guy go to sleep? What was the dude's name again? I forgot. Anybody write it down?
Carmund
Carmund.
Broadbelt.
Yeah.
Wow, Graham, what happened? I thought you wanted your Ring of Flying. Thought you would do anything for that.
I didn't get it.
Well,
I must have missed what happened.
I tried to aim a little lower and get what I had repaired, and I got what I wanted exactly. So
Wow.
I aimed a bit higher and paid
Jeez,
more.
I guess so. God damn.
What did you pay, Zen?
25%.
25%. So
Holy fuck.
25 hit points.
Ah, damn. Hope it's worth it.
You don't use them anyway.
For a staff of power, yeah, it's worth it.
I was happy to get my dagger back.
All right, damn.
Yeah. That baby was my stock and trade until I fucked up and broke it.
Before I leave the anvil by the statue, I'll say a silent prayer. I whispered it to you. And then I'll gather my stuff, making sure I got everything.
Make sure you leave him a gold piece.
All right, so if we leave here and we end up back in that room, there's an elemental there.
Roll percentage dice, Grimbach. Okay.
72. No, 27. Shit.
So we'll have the elemental and the heat to deal with again. So what do we have a way to divinate what door we're looking to go through? Are we going to walk through 50 different doors?
Well, looked like when we came out, there was some pathways that maybe we just have to go different.
You mean right
Way
next to
in the
those
path.
3 water elementals?
No, I think when we went in the door, we ended up here. I don't think it was what.
Yeah, you passed through the door and you walked.
Ended
You
up here?
came through a
Okay.
portal, and this is where you are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there was no
And
in
the only
between.
way out is the way you came in, unless you want to try and walk through the lava.
Nah.
Grim? No.
Quarrymo
Okay,
might be able to if
okay,
he turns into an elemental, but yeah, no.
okay, guys. So we walked through a door, and we were blessed with this interaction. I would say. I don't think the next door we could be so lucky. So I don't know that just choosing a door at rando to get away from the heat is the way we should be going. We need to. I don't know, man. We need to have a plan. Does anyone have a way to divinate?
Hold, please.
Somebody pull the antenna out of the cleric. Let's go.
Yeah, right.
Get out from behind me. Get out of here.
And stand with your hands above your head more. Yeah.
Because I tried with the what you call it, primeval awareness, and I wasn't picking up anything. I don't have any other thing, but like if like some of those spells where you ask a question, if we go through this
Divination.
door, or some type of something. None of my spells will help us.
I have no
Okay.
divination type spells.
Yeah.
But Zen will blast a hole in anything you want.
Yeah, right?
All right. All right. It's gonna cost. Well, I get a question,
Okay. Well, what are you thinking about
and
doing?
it's I guess it could be just as simple as asking, which door do we go through?
Absolutely.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Don't call me stupid.
Kiss.
Simple, smart guys. Stupid people make it hard.
Yeah, so it's keep it smart, simpleton.
There you go. It'll work too.
All right, so, but now, so I guess the simplest question will be, which door do we go through to get to the Red Dragon? But I don't cast it until we're back in the room that's on fire. Back in the fire room. Because if I cast it here, you're going to say, "Go back the way you came."
Right. Nicely
You
done.
can say from that room where we came in, which door
From the
should we
vortex.
choose?
From the
From
vortex room.
Right.
The fiery room, yeah.
All right. Well, let's do it then. We'll do that, Red.
Okay, so you guys are heading back out the portal?
Well, we're going to cast the divination first and ask which door
before you... Okay.
And ask which door do we exit the vortex room from to get to the Red Dragon? The ancient Red Dragon.
Okay. So do you want to type out this question, or was that the question?
I'm going to ask Zen to help compose the question. Him and his little chaotic self.
What you asked for.
Hey, he's got to suffer the consequences along with the rest of us.
Yeah, he's going to turn you into a newt.
So my question would be, from the vortex room, what door do we exit to find my friend, the ancient red dragon?
Well, to find the ancient Red Dragon or to find the portal to the next level?
Well, I think we have to go through the ancient red dragon. That's what we were told.
Right, but who knows how many ancient red dragons there might be down here that aren't guarding a portal.
Sure. The ancient red dragon guarding the portal to the next
level.
Okay.
So that'll be the question. From the vortex room, which door do we exit to locate the ancient red dragon guarding the portal to the next level?
You must enter the 666th door.
That
Which is
there were only-
cool because there's only 50 of them.
That's what I was going to say. I thought there were only 50 of them in there.
No, where were you going to?
The vortex from the vortex room. Yeah.
Right. No. Think back to it. Think back to the last session and what
castle.
did Perseus tell you where you were going?
To
We're going to the castle.
To the castle of 1,000 doors.
To the room of 1,000 doors. You need to go through the 666th door.
Oh, great. Now we need to find out which door goes to the castle, right?
Or yeah, how do we get to the castle with the room of 1,000 doors?
Oh man.
You got another 4th level spell?
Yeah. With a 25% chance of a random reading. Oh man. All right.
You feel you got a pretty specific answer.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we got a pretty specific one for when we
How
get
about if-
to these 1,000 doors.
How about if Simon clicks his heels and then runs around looking for the door with the 666 on it? No?
I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing.
Well, it kind of is because I can move 70.
Because I think you're going to open the doors and you're going to see portals and you have to go through.
Well, no, I'm going to open the door. I'm going to look for the maybe the mark is on the door.
That's possible.
I mean, we're over.
Or you're gonna have to open up another 665 doors before you find it.
Right.
And go through 665 more encounters.
Right.
And as
All right.
Barrick, the Pathfinder, said, this room was a blessing.
Yep.
To most of us.
Hey, I got what I need.
Yeah.
So we get back to the other room. We send Simon one way around up to the left side, and we send someone else up the right side to just like run past the doors and look for the 666. The rest of us will come in.
Okay, so from what you remember, each one of these was a dark star stone slab, iron, stone, steel slab. They were all identical. None of them had markings on them.
Okay.
Barrick, as the Pathfinder,
Find the path.
find the path.
Do your job.
Yeah, what do we pay you for anyway?
Hey, Shmo.
Hey, Schmo, yeah.
I tried to sense them and I couldn't. So
You try to sense it through a primeval thing, right?
yeah.
Just follow your instinct. Which door should we go through?
You want me to just guess?
Follow your instinct. If you follow your gut, is that the one you think we need to go through? I think that's what a Argrenson Pathfinder would do.
I don't see that listed on my sheet as an ability.
How long were we in this room, Jimmy?
Oh, probably about 20 full minutes.
Okay.
10 minutes up until the point where Elquin cast his spell, and then another 10 minutes with Grimbach and Quarrymal, Barrick.
Okay.
Well, I obviously don't want to stay in that area too much because I've obviously taken my health is much lower. So
Well, we don't even know if we got to go back in that room.
Well,
So
Is
then
there
we're-
another
here
exit
we
from
are.
here?
Yeah, we exit here. We're right back in that room.
Unless you want to try and walk through the lava.
Well,
Hey, has anybody tried that yet? It might be an illusion.
go out the door we came in and go in the next door as quick as you can.
Well, that's one way to make sure we fight everything. I was trying to use our powers of deduction to make a decision.
Find door number 13. That's the only thing I can think of other
They're not numbered.
one door at a time. Exactly. So,
No,
and it's not the bottom of the castle if there's only 50 doors.
666 divided by 50 is 13 and change.
So
That's-
fine.
That's
So where are you
about
going to count?
close.
You're going to count
Yeah.
one
where
to
do
the
you
right
start-
or one to the left?
Where do you start counting from? The one that we just went through, which was the beneficial.
It was the 6
portal?
o'clock.
That was the 6 o'clock one. And
Right.
which way do you go from there?
Well, let's go.
Okay, who's going first?
Argent
Because there's
will
an
go
air.
first.
Because there's an air elemental on the other side.
I will. So there's a door, James?
Well, there's the portal.
All right. Well, Barrick's going to step through.
Derek, you gonna come down?
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna go right. I'll walk behind Barrick, unless Grim
Okay,
is.
so are you all going through the portal, or is
Yep.
anybody staying behind?
Nope.
I
Going
just
through
want
the
to be
portal.
clear.
Going through the
We're
portal.
all going through.
Going through.
All right. You got the Leonidas with you or whatever, so you can roll for initiative.
I'll roll.
I thought Quarry was rolling.
I rolled last time because everyone else was knocked out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
Keep rolling. You're the initiative guy today.
Do it again.
All right. So be it.
Now we subtract from. There you go. We subtract from the temporary hit points first, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If we still have them. That's up to GBG to tell us if we have them or not.
What temporary hit
It's up
points?
It's up to the
Elquin gave you.
caster.
Yeah,
Oh.
how long is that for?
I missed
Elfwin?
that.
I thought it was like 8 hours or something like that. I don't know.
Say again. The temporary hit points.
Yeah, how long is it for?
They're good until you rest.
Okay, cool.
How many were there? Because I was
21.
21.
okay.
21?
I had stepped
Oh, I thought it was
away.
five.
2121. Correct.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Okay, so you guys step through the portal, and immediately you feel the heat again. It is your initiative. What is it that you are going to do?
Is there an air elemental around?
There doesn't appear to be.
Doors.
Mark Pathfinder.
Pick a door and go.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just tell us left or right. What way we going?
I might just go zippy quick right into the next door, right in front of.
That's what I was saying.
Well, door number 13 from the
Wh-
top is at 3 o'clock.
Let's go to. Well,
Almost exactly.
Well, let's go.
we're-
Ping the door.
Run to what door?
Hang on.
Just ping it to show me which one you're going for.
You talking about this one here, Jeff? Oh, well, I guess it's that one. Okay.
Which one?
The one he opened. Oh, I saw an open door there.
All right, that's where I'm heading.
Is it the blue one or the green one?
Do it again, Jeff.
The green one is right in the middle of that group of doors. It's the center one in the group of doors.
That one? Okay.
That one there. Okay, so you each step out of the door. You've each moved 5 feet or so. You're gathered around there. You still have your movement to go. You still have your action, bonus action, and reaction. So what is it you're doing?
Damn, Grim moved quick.
Dashing it
Action.
here.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash to there.
So you use your action and your movement to dash, right?
Yep.
Right.
We'll also dash.
Dashing.
Okay, so I need a member of the party. Let's go with Alcuin. Roll a d6.
Again.
Two.
Here comes Swirly.
Open the door.
Ooh,
Okay.
an earth elemental.
Earth.
You each take 2 hit points of damage.
I still have fire resistance.
You take 1 hit point of damage. And it's your initiative.
Open the door.
Open a door.
Oh, yep.
Go through the door.
Yep.
Everybody, or is anybody staying back?
Everybody's going through.
Confirm.
Yes.
Yep.
Confirmed.
Going through.
Zenithar, roll percentage dice.
Oh,
All right.
your staff explodes.
No, shut up.
Oh!
Were you the kid that used to ask for extra homework right before class got out every fucking night?
No.
Yeah,
But
I'd
teacher,
ask,
you
and I
Will
still
forgot
there
wouldn't
be
give
any
us
homework
homework.
tonight, Mrs. Smith?
I'd ask, and I
You
still
forgot,
wouldn't do it.
yep. You forgot to give us homework. Weren't we supposed to have a quiz?
Atomic wedgies. Atomic wedgies are in your future. Jeez.
Yeah, I grew up with 2 older brothers. I already had them.
Okay, well, you had a callus built up then.
Okay, so the door opens. There is a portal before you. You all go rushing through the portal. You're in a cylindrical room. It's probably about a 20-foot radius or so. It's completely dark. There's no sound. Floor feels to be a cool stone. You're not taking any damage. You don't perceive any imminent threat.
So my light source functioning, or is it blinked out?
It's casting a bit of a glow, sure.
Okay.
Suddenly,
Sounds?
on the art... Go ahead.
Listening.
Got completely quiet. No sound whatsoever. Only your footfalls. Suddenly above you...
Finger
ahead.
in the ear. You can feel it in the wind.
It seems to be relatively still.
Okay.
Going once.
You know, as soon as you start talking, somebody's going to chime in.
Going twice. Okay.
Okay, I just
So-
want to chime in because Jerome said I would. It's Jerome's fault. Blame him, not me. I have nothing to say. I'm just giving Jerome shit.
Okay. So on the arched dome ceiling above you, suddenly the projection of a scene comes to your eyes. It's a scene of wintry mountains. As the scene comes before you, you almost can feel the cold chill in the air. It's your mind's eye scans over a peaceful barbarian settlement with farmers, a great lodge, children running about. Nets are being pulled in. Children are fishing in this small stream running through the middle. When suddenly the sound of a horn blows and everyone leaps to their feet. They look about, dismayed, frightened, and scared. And they all begin to scatter. Suddenly, from around the foot of a mountain, another barbarian horde begins to raid, pillaging, raping, killing, and burning the settlement. All the men are slain as you watch. Children and women enslaved, bound, chained, tied together with great ropes. The horde then passes out of sight. They walk into a dense, white, wintry fog. Several moments pass. The smoke rising from the burning timbers. You can smell the scent of burning wood. A lone figure then walks upon the devastation. He wields a great two-handed hammer. As the smoke and fog clear, you see the face come into view as if peering down upon you from the outside of a globe. Everybody make a perception roll.
My perception rolls have been shit lately.
It matters little, for the face you see is familiar to you.
Oh.
It is the face of Derek Thorson. He raises the hammer above his head and animates the dead laying in the pools of blood throughout the village. He peers closer, his eyes coming into full view. This version, this Derek Thorson, does not possess the lightning bolts in his pupils. but the symbol of the black flame in his eyes. He smiles evilly down upon you, raises the hammer, and smashes the globe. You are once again pitted in utter darkness. What are you guys going to do?
Apparently, I'm going to kick my own ass.
Light source is not working. We're in darkness.
They're very muted, just 5 feet.
So this is just a cylindrical room, no way in or out. No way out.
The way you came in is the way you can go out.
All right, so
Getting along the wall, want to try to follow it around, see if there might be another portal that we just can't see from where we are. Just try to mark out the outside of the room.
So you spend a couple minutes doing that?
Yep.
Nope. Nothing else. Just the same portal that you came in through.
Out of here, pick another portal.
So out the door to the right into the first door.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Yep.
Okay.
The faster we do it, the faster we find it.
Amen.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Fighters
So
out first, just in case.
Okay, so Grumbach first.
Yep.
Barrack second.
Cornwall behind him.
So we're going to the door on the right.
Just, yep. In and out.
Guess I'm taking up the rear.
That's what you're used to.
Okay, out you go. And you're heading for that door?
Yep. One first to the north.
Okay, Simon, roll percentage dice.
Oh, jeez.
2%. Nice.
Okay. So as Simon, as Leonidas opens the door, a gush of water begins flowing in. Need a dexterity saving throw, Leonidas.
Right up my alley.
Okay. All right.
Well,
The onrushing water flows in on you. It only pushes you back about 10 feet, but you keep your feet. You would take 14. You'll only take 7 hit points of damage from the flood.
mhm.
And as you guys all stand around watching as the torrent of water continues to flow out, roughly another dozen doors open up simultaneously and water begins to flood the chamber. Now, the good thing is it immediately starts to cool the floor, but it sends up gouts of steam into the air. The water, as it's gushing in, is starting to fill relatively quickly. And after only a single round, is probably about a foot deep throughout the whole cavern. I need somebody to roll an initiative die roll.
Well,
Quarry.
If it's Quarry Mount,
So now we know that a bunch of the doors are water doors.
Oh, they're open.
Yep.
Well, we gotta try to close some of them before we drown.
Screw
Oh,
with
no.
that. Get in the next door.
Let's go to
Yep.
the next closed one and open it.
Yep. Open
Fuck
it
outta
and
here.
Where's Quarry?
Bill,
Around? Did he go off?
he's still showing me here.
Yeah.
he might be having a mic problem.
I can go ahead and roll. Should I roll my?
No, I'm here. I
You're
just
there? Okay, go ahead.
just having a little health issue. I'm okay now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll there,
What
Mr.
am I
Initiative.
for?
Roll initiative.
Initiative.
Don't forget to
All right.
touch yourself first.
nice.
Yeah. You
Okay.
touch yourself.
so the party gets to go. What are you doing?
Gonna go
Going
up
up
to another door.
to the next door.
Yep. Next door. Open, go. Unless a bunch of earth or something comes flying out at you. Just go.
Cool. So Leonidas is going to walk up to the next door
This one right
and
here.
he's going to open it.
Yep.
He's going to
Yep.
attempt to open it.
Yep.
It
The
won't
door
open.
is locked.
Next door.
Oh, hold on.
Pick it.
Hold on. So he went to open the door. You're in about a foot of water. What is the rest of the party doing?
If I see him open that one and it's locked, I'm going to the next one and pull one on it.
Okay.
Pick that lock.
Yeah. I'll pick this.
Don't screw around with one door.
The
It's locked.
Okay.
Or
So
That means they don't want
Grimbach
anybody
going
the doors
to,
that are
Grimbach going to the next door.
behind them.
That door is locked.
Okay, so locked.
Anybody else doing anything?
Next door, someone.
Everybody take a door.
Yep. Just keep moving up
Or
till we
take
find
door.
one open.
Everybody take a door. What happens when we have 6 or 7 doors open?
Zen
Let's
not
get
tries
one
to-
open and then we'll
There's
figure it
already
out.
about a dozen. Yeah.
Zen tries to close the door that the water's coming out of.
Okay. Make a strength roll. He's unable to close the door. Anybody else doing anything this round?
I'm gonna go to this one and try to open it.
No. You opened a door already,
Okay.
right?
well,
This round.
Yep.
We're still on this
Yep,
round.
okay. Yeah.
So
yep.
so Grimbach is gone. Zenithar is gone.
Simon's gone.
Simon's gone. Anybody else doing anything?
Quarmal will try and pull on the door that Zenithar could not close because I'm right in front of it.
Okay, so you're gonna try and close it. Okay, make a strength saving throw.
Ha!
You're unable to close the door.
We
It's
are
coming out in a torrent.
All
Derek,
right, I'm gonna try
Derek,
closing the
Barrick,
door.
or Grimbach.
I'm gonna try closing the door.
Okay,
There we go.
you're unable to close the door. The force of the water flowing out overwhelms you.
Okay.
Anybody else? Barrick,
Eric, Al.
Elquin,
How tall
Is
is
this
this?
door locked?
is that you're checking that door?
Yeah.
The door is locked. Elquin,
the doors.
So we're not looking to pick a lock here, guys.
I mean, I could, but I already tried
Okay.
to open this one.
You can only do one thing around.
Yeah, so let's use your perception. All the doors seem to be a single slated piece of the dark star, ironstone, steel stone. They're plain doors. They're plain slabs. There's no markings on them. There's no visible lock upon the door.
How tall is this room?
Oh, it looks like it might go up about 20, 25 feet.
Are there any openings higher up?
Not that you can see.
The door that had the portal on it, not the one that let the water out. That's still open.
Which portal?
The one that the cylindrical portal.
The one with the
right there.
movie. That door is closed.
Oh, it's closed? Okay.
Yep.
So we'll close that just so we know it's closed. Gonna have to try to pick one of these things, I think, or we have to go to a different angle.
Can't pick. There's no lock. There's no visible lock.
On my turn, I'll try to use my chime to see if it opens the door.
Zen, you got a knock spell? Does that exist anymore?
Yes, it still exists.
Carmel's going to walk through this door here in front of him.
Now this round you attempted to close that door. You failed. So now you're going to start moving through the water?
Correct.
Okay. Where are you moving to?
I'm moving to go through that door.
Okay. You can.
That one's closed.
That's the one the water's coming out of, I thought.
Now the one down.
Oh, you're gonna try and go through the door that the water's rushing out?
Yeah, I'm lost.
Okay, you failed your strength saving throw to close it. You can't overcome the force of the water that's streaming out the door.
Okay, so I should actually be positioned right here because that's where
I think that's the one that's the water's coming out of.
Okay, so I was just my token was in the wrong spot. Okay. Yeah, if I have no movement left, then never mind.
We gotta try to.
Let me know when the next round starts.
Yeah, try your chime.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hold on a second. So now the water from all the open doors continues to flood in. Anybody that's in front of the door, Quarry Mal, make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
At disadvantage, dexterity, go. Oh!
You take 10 hit points of damage.
Okay.
And you are washed. $30 feet back.
Wow. Okay.
The water is now at about 2.5 feet. Any movement will be restricted.
Which means half.
Is it our initiative now?
Should we try to close it?
It is now your initiative.
Should we try to close it with more than one person?
I'm going to cast.
I'm going to try to open this door.
I'm going to cast Control Water and try to stop the flow of the water coming through that door.
It's still going to come through the other doors, bro.
Yeah, but we might be able, once we stop this flow, we can probably close the door. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so Leonidas moves over. He tries the other door. It is locked.
Yeah, it's got a lock.
I'm gonna take out my chime of opening and chime it towards at this door.
Why don't we let Jerome do his thing first and try and close the door before we start opening more doors? Let's try and close one. Maybe the other one's close with it and unlock the door.
That's true.
Okay.
That's worth a try.
So I can reverse the flow of the water.
Which door is it?
Which one? The one that's coming out of is the one. Wait, where did I go? Who moved me? Oh, I'm right here. So it's this door. So I'll stand off to the side of it so I'm not washed away.
Okay. And I'll stand here.
Yeah, because this has a range, 300-foot range. So I don't even have to move. I'll just stand back. I'll stay back where I was.
Okay.
And I'll cast the control water, reverse the flow, and once it stops, somebody shut the door.
Eric will try and shut the door.
Okay. So this is not freestanding water.
It says I can reverse the flow of water. Well, let me find it again down here at the bottom.
Flood. You can cause the water level of all standing water in the area to rise by as much as 20 feet. If the area includes a shore, the flooding water spills over onto dry land. If you choose an area in a large body of water, you instead create a 20-foot tall wave.
About halfway down when it says redirect flow.
All right, the water level, if that trench is redirect flow. You cause flowing water in the area to move in a direction you choose. Even if the water has to flow over obstacles, up walls, or in other unlikely directions. Okay. The water in the area moves as you direct it, but once it moves beyond the spell's area, it resumes its flow based on the terrain conditions. The water continues to move in the direction you choose till the spell ends or you choose a different effect. Okay, so you begin pushing the water to flow in the opposite direction.
Yes.
And Barrick is going to attempt to close the door.
I am.
Okay. Make a strength athletics check.
Oh, here it comes.
Okay. You are unable to close the door.
Give me a hand over here. Grim, help.
I can't move. I already used my movement and got shoved back.
All right, so I won't use the chime. I'll move over there and help him with the door.
Half your movement.
Hold, please. If I dash, I can't do it. Okay, so half my movement would be 25. No, half of 45 is 20. 22.
I'll give you 25.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'll move
20 next time.
Okay, 25 more closer.
Leonidas.
So both of you
Everybody
are on
work
each
your
side
way.
of the door, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna start working my way down there. I've
Now,
got
everybody get close to here because you're moving half, so we need to stay together.
Yep. Right there.
Elquin.
Sorry, I was out for a minute there. Just following the party, whatever they're doing.
Okay, they were moving closer to. I don't know if everybody was going to try and close the door at the same time.
Whoever.
We need to get as many people on the door as we can.
Yeah, I'll assist.
Yep. I'll give it another shot.
I couldn't make it all the way, so I'll give moral support.
Well, it's not going to be until next turn anyways, I don't think.
Right.
Oh, then I can get there.
Hey, Quarry, can you turn into an earth elemental and close this door?
Can I or will I?
Yes.
So, the water for this door has been contained. So it's being you're able to push any water that's coming out of it. You're able to normalize that water. No doubt about that. Okay. The water from the other doors, however, continues to flood the room. The water now is at 3 feet high. So, do we have any 3 foot tall? Do we have any 3 foot tall characters?
Everybody looks over at the dwarf.
Grimbach is.
I haven't drowned yet.
Like the little brown doll, on the memes,
The little dwarf that could.
Yeah.
Ooh, cool.
Oh, fabulous. That's just some shit there, man. Game over. Game over.
Only if they have lasers.
Is anybody keeping up with current events around here, man?
Do we see them?
Wait, I think I got a fishing pole here somewhere.
If you can see them on the board, you see that a half dozen sharks of probably 15 to 20 foot in length come out the door, out some of the open doors, and start heading in the direction of the party.
I think we need a bigger boat.
Well, fillet fish coming up.
I'm going to be burning through some of my spells.
Or filleted by fish, one of the two.
All right. Well, that's pretty easy for me then. I'm going to use my reaction, since I see sharks coming, to become a hunter shark.
Attaboy.
Okay, so Quarrymal uses a reaction. Okay.
Really hate the way Roll20 sets this up that I can't see my character and the board.
Why not?
That's my reaction, but until we get to the next round, I can't move because I tried to move through and got shoved back. If I'm reading the round.
It was last round. This is the next round. So Quarrymal, what are you doing?
All right, so Quarrymal is, first of all, minimizing the frickin' Hunter Shark screen so you can see what the hell is going on. Stop that, go away. Quarrymal sees this guy right here being the closest shark. He's going to come up, and instead of attacking him, he's going to maintain a defensive posture in front of Simon and Alcuin. With
okay, so
waiting.
So have you? Go back to where you were.
All right, which was, I believe, right there. 10, 20. Wait.
Yeah, right there.
Was it that door? Yeah, it was that door.
So have you changed into shark form?
Yeah, I'm changing to shark form.
Okay, so you use your reaction to change into a shark. Okay, now your swim speed.
Swim speed is 40.
Okay, so now you can move 40
All right.
or up to 40.
You know what? I'm just going to attack this motherfucker. Right here. 25 feet. I'm hitting his ass. All right, let's see.
As you've shape shifted, right?
Correct.
You've used your wild shape
Correct.
to become a hunter shark.
Correct.
So your clock is ticking. Keep track of it. You can use a bonus action to change back into your original form. If you want to change back into another one, your clock is ticking. So your clock will tick for 3 hours now. And you'll be able to use a bonus action during that time to switch back and forth to whatever shape you have. Okay?
Okay, but also
But you have to go back to your standard form first before you use your bonus action to turn back into Quarrymal, the blue-skinned elf.
right, but I can also use that bonus action to use hit die to heal me. Correct?
Yeah, sure, whatever. That's fine. Whatever you want to do. I'm telling you what your new abilities are.
Okay.
So your clock is ticking. Make sure you got it on a piece of paper, and you're going to click off your rounds. It's going to be good for is it 3 hours, or do you get more now because you're 12th level?
So I hit level 15.
You're level 15?
No. When I hit level 15, it changes. So right now it's 3 hours.
Okay, so you got 3 hours. Your clock is ticking right now. Put a slash, however you're going to keep track of it. But your wild shape is on. So
Correct.
now go ahead and do what you're going to do.
All right. So I'm going to move up to here, attack as a shark into this shark.
Very good.
And shark screen, bite.
And I never thought we'd see shark on shark crime.
Something must be done.
And I can't see that. Why did I suddenly lose everything here?
It's a 12 attack 12.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I'm still.
You will hit damage.
All right. I got to get off a disadvantage too. Um,
$16 damage. Take a nice chunk out of them.
Good. That was the whole point.
All right. Grimbach doing anything?
Pushing door.
So I think, once everybody's going to come and try to push together.
28.
Okay, so everybody's pushing together, right? So everybody's making a strength roll.
Yep.
Ah, 17. Yay.
Better than last time.
Yeah.
For me, 10 instead of 7.
Is that everybody?
Oh, wait, is this a new round since I cast the spell?
Yes, since you cast the spell, it's a new round.
Okay, hold please. I can push as long as I'm concentrating.
All right, so everybody pushes. You use the flow of the water that Derek is focusing on, and you're slowly able to close the door, and it seals shut.
Yay.
So you're all right over here, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
When we closed this door, did any of the other ones close?
You make a quick glance over your shoulder. Make a perception roll.
Wait a minute. Just to be clear, he said make a good perception roll.
Oh, hold on. That was not that. That was Barrick. Okay. Thought I hit the wrong die here.
Yeah, it doesn't appear that the other ones have closed.
Yeah.
Well, it was a thought.
Chime away, Grim.
All right, so blood in the water.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How much does it look like I messed up that shark I hit?
About 16 hit points worth.
And how deep is this water now?
It is now up to 4 feet high.
Uh-oh.
God. You could still control this water.
Shark comes over, swims by Zenithar, tries to take a bite out of him and misses. Jaws clamp on nothing but water. And it's the party's turn.
All right, I'll
Derek,
go first.
Push
I'll go
this
first.
water out of here. Yeah.
No,
Derek, leave
I
these
ain't
things high
pushing.
and dry.
I ain't pushing none. I'm parting the water.
There you go.
Area of effect is a cube
Moses.
up to 100 feet per side. So I will part a lot of water.
You gotta show it graphically for me.
So sorry, you're going to be floundering with the sharks. Hold on, I got to find out where.
I'll try not to fillet the wrong one when they're high and dry.
Don't worry. You won't have any questions as long as Derek doesn't throw me to the sharks, as it were.
Remember, Barrick, start from the coral fin and cut in until you feel the spine, and then just go back to the tail.
This isn't quite going to cut it because they only have 150 foot square in here. Figure this is going to be 1,000.
We can stretch it. Just bring one out.
All right. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, I guess it is big enough. Well, that might be too big. Hold on, let me get rid of that one.
Can it be too big?
Well,
ask her.
It's 100 by 100 by 100 by 100.
I don't know. You better ask her. What do you think that thing out?
So
okay, so you part the water, and it pushes the water up to the ceiling and parts it, pushing everything out. The sharks are floundering, including Quarrymal, on the floor. What's the rest of the party doing?
Attacking this one.
Okay.
With my long sword and my dagger.
Okay.
Here's the long sword. $18.
Hits.
12. Then here's the dagger.
He was floundering out, so you can make this a sneak.
Okay, cool. This one is the finesse weapon anyway. Though I don't think the long sword.
Nope, it's not.
15
hits
or 27, I should say. 34 damage.
You rolled a 1.
Yeah. I rolled 3 1s.
2.
No, 3. 2 of the 6-sided.
Oh, on the regular
Yeah.
piercing.
So 34 plus the 12,
Yep.
46 hit points of damage.
Yep.
Slit him all
Gut-
down the
gut him.
side.
They gut him.
He's gutted bad.
Yeah.
Zen, you doing anything?
So, but he's not dead, right? Okay.
He's
So
not
now-
quite dead.
Gonna whack it over the head with the staff of power.
The staff of power.
Just a regular. You know what? I'm gonna use one usage of it to get the forget what it's called, but it's does 1d6 force as well, assuming hits.
Hits.
19.
Jeez.
9 bludgeoning plus 2 force.
Oh, jeez. Yay!
Blam. Whacks him on the head, stuns him, and kills him. Just like a reeling in a fish. Smack him on the head.
Just like a fish out of water.
Okay, Grimbach, you doing anything?
Yep. Going to the next door. Right? So this door right here did not open, right?
No,
That
that's
door
the
was
one we
locked.
that's the
Right.
one we went through before.
This one here?
Yeah, we actually switched it because that's the one we went through before.
Oh, was the room with the picture or whatever, right?
Yeah.
All right. So this, I cannot grab myself with this line and
We don't want to hear about you grabbing yourself.
so this, I can't move my. I'll use my chime of opening on this door here.
Okay. How many charges? Is it just one charge?
Yeah, just one charge.
Okay. You use a charge, nothing happens.
Okay, that's not going to work, boys.
Alcuin, Barrick or Derek? Derek, you already used.
I already did mine.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Barrick, Alcuin.
Gonna pop invisibility. Are we working toward anything else? Getting this door closed, or what's the?
Our door's
Killing
closed.
sharks.
Door's closed.
Got to kill the sharks.
Oh, yeah, I'm good on that.
No, the sharks are pretty much defenseless at this point.
Right.
They're on dry, basically dry land, but with the water parted, it's starting to get warmer again.
Ooh, cooked shark.
Starting to sizzle off.
Yeah. Was getting a little hungry.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay, Barrick.
Infernus.
Oh, jeez.
First attack misses, I assume. A 1.
You go over there and you slip on some of the blood from the gutted shark, but you regain your footing and now you go slamming into the next one, hitting it.
And a 20 and a 19, once with the sword and once with the dagger.
Both hit.
19 plus 8. 27.
Okay, you got him pretty well. Anybody else? No one else has to go, right?
Korima will take his second full attack for no reason. Oh, I didn't ask for that token, did I? Never mind.
You still a shark, or did you switch
Oh,
back?
I'm still a shark. I haven't hit yet.
Okay, Mr. Limpet, change back.
Sir, I didn't hear that your beard was in the way.
Ew.
So the sharks.
Ooh, look at that.
Roasted.
Oh,
Disappear. The
No.
water disappears. Goes flooding back through the open doors, and the doors seal closed.
Yay. So it's sauna style?
It is now sauna. What are you guys doing?
Trying the next door.
I'm not dropping my
Which
spelling.
door?
This one.
Okay. Grimbach goes over to the door.
Yep.
oh,
Opens the door.
All the other ones that were open are closed, right?
Yep. Everything else closed.
Okay.
And
Water
there was-
drained out.
Yep, okay.
He forced the water by parting it. He pushed it back through the open doors. The
From
water
one section.
drained out. The sharks disappeared, and the doors slammed shut.
Very good.
And there was no water coming out of this one that I just opened, right?
No
Okay.
water came out of that door.
All right. Open the door.
it's open.
The door opens.
So Cormos, I'm presuming, needs to just flip back to woodlock form and
In a second.
start laying in hot coals. A little shark steak's really good if you've never had it.
So you guys got some dice with like skulls in them and shit, right?
Wait,
James does, yeah.
I swear to God, this one 6-sided die has got a booger in it, man.
No, it might
it's
be a small shell.
No, it's a green thing, and it's all freaking.
green thing.
It's a fucking booger. I'm telling you.
Is it like
Picture
a
it.
little
Send
green
text
ball?
it to us.
Is it like a little green
Yeah.
ball, Jeff?
I thought I did. Hang on a minute.
So are we going through this door? What are we doing?
I opened it. That's all I can do right at the moment.
I just want to say in real time, thank you, Gordon, for those dice. I just rolled for the hell of it, and I got a 17 on a 3d6. These dice rock, except when they don't.
Okay. So as Grimbach opens the door from the other side of the door, from the portal side, charges a fire elemental.
Oh!
Another half dozen doors open.
We got 5 metals.
Open the water door.
Ha!
I will
that.
now.
Open
I will
the
now
water
stop.
door.
I will now stop parting water.
Yeah, open the water door.
The doors open and outcharge 6 fire elementals.
Out of the water doors?
Nope, out of other doors around the room.
Okay.
Quarrymal, if you're rolling for initiative,
Sure.
you're still in shark form, right?
No, I said I was dropping out because there was no reason to be in it. Because
So last round you used a bonus. You still had a bonus action to be able to change shape into your normal shape. Okay, cool.
all right.
All right, so go ahead and roll.
Let me let me get back to me because I closed my sheet when the shark sheet came up. And loading. Blank screen loading. And initiative.
Did you get the text?
Looking.
Text.
I held it in front of the white part of the screen. There it goes. See, it's a green shit inside of it, man. It's a booger.
But hasn't come through yet.
Oh, no.
I can barely make it out. It's blurry.
Yeah, it's blurry.
I couldn't get it to not be blurry because it kept trying to focus on the screen of my computer.
Well,
that I
don't
was
put it in
using
front of
as
your
a white-
computer screen.
Well, I was using it as a white background so you can see through the thing and see that it's green booger in there.
It's a piece of kryptonite.
It's fucking booger.
I see the Crown Royal bag.
Yeah, thank you. I got a different. This is the different.
Did you?
One, the caramel royal.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Initiative 12.
No, 12.18. Don't cheat us.
Right?
Okay, party's turn. What are you doing?
Let's open one of the water doors.
All the doors are going to be locked.
Is this
You don't
locked?
need to help.
Huh?
Go
I'm just
ahead. Do what you're doing.
telling.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to open the water door. Oh, it's locked. Okay, I'm done.
I didn't hear Jimmy say it was locked.
It just the lock showed up on it.
No.
So you're using your action to try and open a door. It is
Yep.
locked.
Yep. See how you rub that in? You're using your action. I still got some bonus action.
Zen is casting off the Staff of Power using 5 charges.
Ooh, dang.
Lightning Bolt at the one down here because I don't want to hit Grimbach, which is underneath that other fire elemental. So it's at level 5. So
Okay, so
I don't have Lightning Bolt. So I've got to look what Lightning Bolt does.
Maybe 10d6, 10d8.
Let's see. 8d6 at third, so it'd be 10d6. $39 damage, half if saved.
Dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who else? Zen, any movement, Zen?
Nope, staying where he is.
Okay. Simon, you used your action. You still have some movement if you want to use it.
yeah. Which doors did these fire guys come out of?
The one in front of Grimbach, and then another 5 of them around the room.
Okay, you got those marked with blue already, so these elementals are coming out of the same doors? Is that what I'm thinking?
Somebody
No.
else marked the blue.
Yeah. And those blue ones should be closed because that's where the water was coming out of.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm looking at a bunch of them, and at least 3 or 4, 5, 6, 7 of them are open with the blue in front of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
So
trying
what are you trying to do?
Trying to see a pattern. I'm looking for a
Okay.
pattern.
Doesn't seem to be a pattern that you can
Right.
tell.
Except that we've awakened all 4 elements now, at least once. That's the only pattern.
Yes, that is true. You awakened air. You awakened the earth. You've awakened water, but not necessarily water elementals.
Well,
and you've
now
awakened fire elementals.
Okay.
Okay, next. Who's
Yep.
next?
Yep.
Barrick, Derek, Elquin, Grimbach.
Yeah, let's see. Who was that? Hold on. Sorry. Who? I can't see who's. Oh, Grimbach.
Grimbach's underneath it, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to step up and take a swing at the one on Grim.
Okay.
Why can't I move myself? Oh, because I'm on a door. There you go. $27.
27 will hit.
Oh, and that's only 37.
37?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. You take 28 hit points of fire damage.
Ouch.
Oh, no. Oh, wait. Sorry. A little too eager there. You take 4 hit points.
Jeez, what the hell?
Just slightly off.
I thought it was 5d10, but it's the average 5 hit points of a 1d10.
Did my hammer appear to be back to
full
strength?
Oh yeah, it's working.
All right, I am a happy camper.
All right,
Grimbach,
Barrick's going to attack.
Barrick, okay.
Barrick's attacking. 24. Be 10 hit points. Plus 10 fire if he's susceptible. And my guess would be he's not. Second attack.
Your favorite time of the day.
Yeah. 9 hit points plus the 7 that he's not going to take. And the dagger. 2.
Okay, so 19 hit points damage.
Yep.
Okay. Barrick takes 10 hit points of fire damage.
I am going to cast a spell, which is a reaction.
Okay. Absorb elements, very nice.
So I take 5, and plus I got 5 stored up for not doing any damage to him later.
Anybody else?
Yeah, Quarry's going to use a cantrip with a poison spray. Constitution, and at my level, 3d12 on a fail. And it doesn't really say otherwise.
Put him out.
Yep.
House is fire. Douse his fire.
Okay, so you cast the cantrip poison spray.
Correct.
Make a perception roll.
Can I make an Arcana check
Sure.
to interpret what he's or casting?
Yep.
Okay, and roll d20 doesn't want me to make one really quickly. There we go. Perception, you said, right?
Perception roll.
All right. There we go.
Ooh, very good. You can tell that this creature is indeed immune to poison.
Okay. Good to know.
Anybody else?
I'm going to finish my movement. I ran up, I attacked, and now I am moving away. About there. It's good.
Okay. Do you have some type of ability that prevents me from getting a range attack or an area of effect attack at you? Mobility?
Area of effect or a...
There you go. Your speed increased by 10 when you use the dash action. Doesn't cost you action movement that turn. When you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from the creature for the rest of the turn, whether you hit it or not. When you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of your turn, whether you hit it. Very good.
Grimbach, have you gone?
All I did was open the door. Can I attack?
You can use your movement if you care to move. You use your action to open the door.
Right. Yeah, I'd like to move out from under this thing.
Okay.
I'll move. I'm done.
I've got an out of character question here. At some point, something happened. I can't read. Like the last thing on the chat is with Derek with mobile, and it says the turn whether you hit or not, and that's all I can see. I can't scroll lower. Anyone have?
Yeah, I have the same thing.
All right. Ideas why that happens?
No.
All right. All right. Never mind.
What's moving on top of them?
Moves on top of them.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
And he stops right there. All right. He will make an attack at Grimbach. And miss. He'll make an attack at Barrick.
Disadvantage.
The same roll and miss. The disadvantage because of
the dagger of defense.
Very good. Hold on a second. All right, so he stops there. The first time that it enters a creature's space on a turn, that creature takes 1d10 fire damage. You each take 5, unless you've got other things going on.
Who, the guys right there?
The two that I moved on to,
Okay.
Barrick and Grimbach.
Okay.
That creature takes 1d fire damage and catches fire, so you are both on fire.
I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
We've done this
Baby
before.
Jesus.
There goes Grimbach's beard again.
I'm burning for you.
These suckers are quick.
Fire elementals are so strong.
All right, Quarry Mall. First attack. Terrible. Misses. Second attack. Can't roll above. There we go. The second attack will hit.
Nuh-uh. I have magical. Never mind. Okay. What do you hit for?
No, you could have had magical something, but you don't.
I don't.
See, that's 13 hit points of fire damage. You also take 7 hit points of fire damage, and you are on fire. Leonidas, the first attack.
Dodge.
That one will miss. The second one will hit.
Dodge.
You can
No,
dodge twice.
No, I already said dodge. Never mind.
11 hit points of damage, fire damage. He stops on top of you. He's going to do another 5 hit points of damage from that, and you are on fire. Anybody who is on the floor takes 3 hit points of additional damage.
So that's all of us, right?
And that is all of you.
All right, start melting some fire elementals.
Okay,
Whose turn?
you guys are up. What are you going to do?
Spells.
Spells.
Zenithor's casting a spell. Witch Bolt.
Attaboy.
$20?
On which one? Okay. It hits him.
Very good. And 7 lightning.
Okay. Anything else?
And that's just concentration. So a little bit.
Al will cast a spell whenever
Okay.
you're done.
Done.
Cool. Confusion. Ten-foot radius, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 10-foot radius sphere.
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Put it on those two, yeah. Because you can get both of them.
That'll be a DC 17.
Wisdom.
Yep.
For both. They both fail.
Yay!
Al will 5. Actually, check that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's fine.
1d10 at the start of
Yep, at the
each
start
of
of their
its
turn.
turns. Okay, on their turns. All right. Anybody else?
And that's my movement.
Any more spells?
Good. Well, I'm still going through mine.
I'm frozen. Carmel's frozen right now.
Okay.
Reloading.
Leonidas is going to use his bonus action to click his heels together and activate his boots of speed.
Okay.
Attack against you has disadvantage on the attack. Oh, go ahead and hang on. If you do this, the boots double your walking speed. Any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has the disadvantage on the attack roll. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to move over here.
Okay, and a reminder that you are still on fire.
Right? And then I'm going to roll on the ground and try to put myself out. And that's going to be basically my action, is to try to put myself out. Unless you want to give me a bonus action.
So you used your bonus action to click your heels, right?
Yeah, that's what it. Yep.
Okay, so then you moved without taking an attack of opportunity, right?
Right.
Now you're rolling on the ground to try and.
He gets an attack of opportunity, but it's at disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay, cool. Thank you. I will take it and miss. I've rolled a number of 4s tonight. So that attack will miss. But you can take your action and to douse the fire. Okay. So you are now extinguished. You are no longer burning.
Excellent. And the boots will stay activated until I re-click my heels or 10 minutes goes by.
Yep. So with your notepad, start taking notes, putting slashes down, however you're keeping track. Grimbach, Barrick, Derek, Quarrymaul.
Yeah.
Has to absorb elements onto himself.
Okay, so that's a reaction.
Correct.
So now you've got an action, a bonus action, and movement.
So, get out of the way, screen. Action is. Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to try.
And just a reminder that you are on fire.
I am on fire, and that's what I'm relying on this absorb elements to mitigate for me. I tried a poison spray. I'm going for this now. I don't even know if that's coming through. I'm not hearing shit. God damn it. There we go. All right. I'm going to thorn whip them and see what happens.
I'm going to grab some grapes.
Give me some.
Everyone's like cutting out for me right now.
Yeah, every once in a while.
No, Barrick, I will not do that. And I can't do that actually because I became shark. Takes 2 slots to be an elemental. And it sounds like somebody's talking in the background and I can't hear squat.
Sounds like TV or the radio.
Okay, Barrick, Derek, Grimbach.
Yep.
What you guys doing?
I'm casting.
Okay.
What happened with my thorn whip?
Oh, I was waiting to see what you were doing. So you're casting a thorn whip?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Melee spell attack.
Action. Okay. 20-sided die.
Does not give me that here. Okay, so just roll a 20. Okay, what the fuck, computer? And there we go with what the fuck.
It's even. Yep.
That will miss.
Yeah. You need at least a 12 to hit, minimum. That was for the sharks.
Derek casts Sleet Storm.
Hold on, I gotta get out my circle.
40-foot radius.
That's about it, right? There.
Okay, so those three.
Yep. Can't cast it on my own party.
Dexterity saving throws. What's your DC? 18?
Yeah.
3 failures.
Oh, nice.
Woohoo!
And they're extinguished.
It says that it extinguishes elementals.
Hey, they're open flames, man. I'm just saying. I'll take every trick I can
Exposed
get.
flames in the area are doused.
Lasts for up to 1 minute too.
Isn't there damage that goes with it?
No, not with this one.
Nope.
Oh.
That's Ice Storm gets the damage.
Right.
But that's difficult terrain right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're all prone.
Yeah, where's that bow,
Yep.
Simon?
Wait.
Can't hear you.
Just wait.
Okay, any movement, bonus action, reaction, Derek?
I will move back to here. I don't know how fast these bastards move. Okay.
Fast.
Come on, Grim. Let's go get him, Grim.
Yep. You ready? You go first. I'll go right after you.
You got it. First is going to be a bonus action. Hunter's Mark on this guy right here. My attacks. Sword. Oh my god.
No, 3 ones.
Next
First
attack.
attack misses.
Oh my
Second
god.
attack misses.
Damn.
Third attack
Dagger.
hits.
13.
Okay. You will take 9 hit points of damage unless you have something to mitigate which you'll take half from hitting him.
How much did I take? I'm sorry.
9 hit points.
I'm going to take them. End turn.
Grumbach.
Yeah, I'm getting out from under his flame. And I'm attacking.
There you go.
23,
Hits.
15, 25,
Hits.
17,
15 and 17.
22,
Hits.
22.
Okay, hold on a second.
He took all 20.
54.
Did he take all 22 of that?
No. He took about 5 of it.
Okay.
But you take 13 hit points of damage for hitting him 3 times.
Okay.
Anything else?
Bonus action, put out the fire on me.
Nope, you need an action to put it out.
I know.
You can run into my Sleet Storm.
I'm done.
Yeah, you should. You should keep them pinned in there.
That everybody?
Yep, that's me.
I believe so.
Yep.
Okay. So everybody that's touching the ground takes 8 hit points of damage unless you have something to absorb the elements. Anybody who is on fire, which is Grimbach, Barrick, I think that's it right now. Is that right? Oh, and Quarry Mall.
Yeah, but Corey's also absorb element.
Characters that are burning take 2 hit points of damage for the burning.
Okay.
Oh, he got up. Thought he fell
Oh.
prone.
No, elementals can't fall prone.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, it's just rolling fire.
All right. 4 attacks on Quarry Mall.
Yay.
Oh, 1. 2 of them are going to hit.
22.
$24 hit points of damage. Another 5 for burning. 2 attacks on Barrick.
One at disadvantage.
First attack will miss. Second attack will hit. 5 plus only 8 hit points of damage, and you are on fire.
I'm already on fire.
Yep. You take 2 more hit points of damage.
10 total.
You guys are up.
Jim,
Zen's
the damage you gave me, Jim, on Quarry, did that mitigating the absorb elements on it or not?
That's if you have it going, you have your spell going, you're keeping track of it, it goes in half.
Okay, shit, 'cause I don't remember how much damage you said I take. Okay.
24.
All right, so I get told back then.
Zen's Witch Bolt is still on the one that's on now top of Barrick. So it's a D12 for damage because he's keeping that. 6 points of damage. Lightning damage.
Okay. Anything else?
That's the only action I can do. That's it.
Oh, sorry, I had to get up. Is it our turn again?
Yes.
Yep. You're on your turn.
Spells first.
We just started, so.
Okay.
Zen, end of turn.
Somebody else go ahead. I'm looking up a spell.
Hold on just a second. That one's down. This one here. I got a roll. Sorry, I need to roll a 1d10 for the confusion.
Yep.
An 8. The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn. There you go.
All right. I am casting.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. There we go. And I will be using my ability to do maximum thunder damage. So that's 30 plus another 5d6. So hold on a second.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get rid of the blue. Oh, you can get rid of that blue circle
He
because.
failed.
Okay. Let me get out the area of effect here. Oh, look at that. Get them all about one. All right. And. Damn it. Sorry, gotta find my spell again. There it is. So it takes 30 thunder and 17 necrotic. Or radiant, sorry.
So all
So
of them?
47 points of damage.
Okay.
For those that failed. Yeah.
What was the second element type you picked? Was it radiant or necrotic?
Radiant.
Okay. For lore purposes.
So 47, did you say?
Yes.
47?
Mm-hmm.
And half if they save, right?
You're right. And these things cannot be knocked prone, huh? Okay.
We gotta find its weak spot.
But I'm going to say anyway, if they can be knocked prone, the ones that failed are knocked prone.
Very good.
Who wants to go next?
All the spells done?
15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to cast invisibility, but into my ring.
Okay. Because you're already invisible, right?
No.
Or did you? Oh, you came visible when you cast confusion.
Yeah.
Alcuin really needs to start talking like Sylvester Stallone. So he can say, I am the lore.
Or Gordon just needs to mute his mic once in a while.
Right.
All right,
I
Barrett's
gotta
gonna.
actually hit something. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Gordon, that's rude.
Bear's gonna what?
Gonna move his hunter's mark to this one and attack him.
Nice.
That's better.
Yes, it is. So 13 and 15 is 28, and 10 is 38.
Okay. And you take 9 hit points of damage.
Boom.
Anybody else?
I'll go next if nobody's going.
Yeah, I want to go too, so go ahead.
This one.
Ooh.
18.
Hits.
18.
Hits.
16.
Hits.
Oh, sweet. 18,
Give me a total.
18, 19, and 16. Hold on.
37,
52.
53.
And Grimbach takes 19.
Ooh, went up.
You hit him 3 times.
You had to make contact with the flaming body of that thing 3 times. Right? Is that what we're?
Yep, absolutely.
You had to.
Okay. But he dead, right?
He's dead.
That's a good trade-off.
Yeah. Okay, my turn.
Sure.
I am going to use my movement, which is 70 now. Let's double my walking speed. Right there. And now I'm going to pull out the bow of Tethrin, the moon bow of Tethrin. And I'm going to use a mundane arrow. And I'm going to shoot this guy with it.
Which will be a +2 arrow. It'll function as a +2 arrow. Okay. Hits.
Oops, sorry.
It's not a sneak.
It's not a sneak. It's 14 damage.
14.
Yep.
+2.
+2, yeah.
Okay.
And then I am done. For now.
Anybody else? All right, then. Anybody in contact with the floor?
Yep.
Takes 10 hit points of damage. Anybody on fire? Takes 10 hit points of damage. And what's this area of effect here, Beef?
Oh, that's that can go. That's a one-off. Hey!
Hey!
You can't be running up on me like that.
No, that's all the better for me to kill him with.
Okay, this guy can take no action.
Now he's engaged. Biggest mistake you ever made, buddy boy. Why?
We're just friends.
We're just friends.
Derek, Zen, and Al take an additional 3 hit points of damage.
Ow!
And 2 attacks. Oh, one's a natural 20 on Derek. 2 hits. Very nice.
When's he hitting me?
Why not?
I didn't do nothing to him.
I love beating the shit out of you.
Yeah, I know.
12 and 6, 18 hit points of damage, and you are on fire.
Eddie, go to the garage. Get some gasoline. We're going to have a fire. Yeah, he's on fire. Just roll him around a little bit. He'll be okay.
Oh, my ass is on fire. Just trying to prevent me from casting another spell, huh?
Yeah, that's it. That's the
bastard.
And do you have anything concentration going?
Nope.
Okay. Zen, got anything concentration going?
Nope. Witchful, because the other one died, so it's gone anyways.
Elquin?
No.
Okay. You guys are up.
Magic.
I was in the middle of looking for something. Oh, wait a minute. He hit me. I can rebuke his attack and make him take damage as a reaction.
Rebuke him.
I'm rebuking him. Hold on, I'm looking for it again. Damn it, where'd it go?
I don't like you.
I don't like you. You're nasty. Good. Somebody else go away. I looked this up.
Leonidas can go.
I'm looking up my thunder.
Hey, Leonidas.
I'm gonna move up a little bit. I'm gonna put another arrow in this guy. I'll take another mundane arrow out and string it in put it on the arrow rest of the moon bull of Tethrin, and then fire. $19.
Hits.
Can I turn sneak on this time?
Absolutely. $40 hit points.
40 hit points of damage. And then I am done.
Okay, Zen is casting a verbal somatic material spell. Its range is from self, and it's a 60-foot cone. But because it's evocation, and I have my
spell shaping,
my sculpt, my spell sculpting, I can make sure that neither Alcuin nor excuse me, he's dead.
Okay, I guess I don't have to thunderously rebuke his attack.
I took care of that one. I took care of that one, Master. Don't worry.
Thank you. So I'll just go after the one at top, and I can still sculpt around all those guys. Okay. It's a 60-foot cone. Let me throw a 60-foot cone out there.
You can probably get both of them, right?
No problem.
They're both.
Yep, no problem. Is it a one-off or is it a concentration?
It's a cone of cold, so it's just one off.
Okay.
That's a badass spell, man. I was always terrified of that
Here
one
it is.
in advanced
It's
in the early days.
8d6 of cold coming their way.
And that's why.
Oh. 3d6.
Yeah, and the old
DC 17.
Yeah, Constitution.
Okay.
In those old AD&D games, they just have the mages hold the corners.
Right.
Oh, so brutal.
Except in those days, you couldn't sculpt the spell.
No.
Yeah.
Well, that's why the Ogre Magi were so funny, because they would blast their own guys just to get you.
So you got both of those, Gordon?
Yep, it was a 60-foot cone.
Okay.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so that's water. Okay, very good. Next.
I'm going to move a little.
Corimal's going to move right up here. Hang on. And he is also going to cone a cold. Yeah, I got to look this crap up. Hang on.
Okay, I'll wait for Quarry to finish.
Why are you copying him?
You know what? If it works, it works.
There's my cone of cold, so.
Okay, so just so you know, Quarry, if you're going to stand there and cast the spell, he's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
All right, I was still in his range, though, but whatever. I mean...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm not disputing that. What I'm telling you is, as you begin to cast your spell, he's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
So let me ask you this, just so I'm clear on the rulings.
Because you're
spot and cast the spell, would he have an attack of opportunity or not?
You're breaking up kind of. But if you're standing next to somebody and you start to twiddle your fingers and move your arms for 6 seconds to attempt to cast a spell on them, they are going to get a reaction to be able to attack you.
Okay, so even if I cast it right here, he would get an attack of opportunity.
He's gonna, yeah. No matter what, if you're gonna cast a spell that involves somatics, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity at you.
All right. I'm going to move up to here so that I can hit both this guy and this guy with the cone of cold.
Okay.
So do your thing if you want with your.
He misses horribly. He seems to still be confused-sticated.
Okay, so we need to get something clear here. When you're a player character, there is no such thing as a monster missing horribly. It's missing wonderfully. So I'm just saying, anyway. No, he missed wonderfully. That's awesome. And where the hell's my cone of cold spell?
8d6.
Yeah, but oh, there it is. Okay.
It's actually 8d8, but
8d8.
yep. At least mine is. I assume it's the same.
88, correct. I don't know why it's so hard for me. You know why? Anyway, I know why. It's a pain in the ass to get a hold of these character sheets for me. Core, cone of cold. Dun, 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 dun. Fucking get out of my way. There you go.
They will both fail.
Nice. So 31.
Okay, next. Anybody?
Yep.
Any more movement, Quarry? Bonus action, reaction?
No, Corey's good where he's at right now.
I'm gonna move to here. Oh shit! It's dead. Never mind. Sorry. I'm gonna go. One, 6. To there. I'll move to there, and I'm throwing at this one.
No.
Oh, what
Whee!
Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Joel.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
At least it wasn't a double.
Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
My turn?
Whoever's left to go.
And then I'm moving back. Oh wait, never mind. Bear
Moving my hunter's mark. Hunter's mark on there.
Yeah.
31,
Hits.
25. 16.
Hits.
What am I rolling here?
You will take 22 hit points of fire damage. From the 3 attacks.
Can I use a reaction to absorb elements?
Sure. Oh, no, that's against his, if he attacks you, right? This is you attacking him. So no.
How many hit points?
22.
Sorry, Joel. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Sorry.
Is he dead? Is he still up?
I don't know. He hasn't rolled damage yet.
Oh.
I got 15. What did I roll here? Is my thing auto rolling? The damage for
the dagger
hunter's mark?
Like.
No, the
8?
fire damage rolled automatically.
I rolled an 8 plus 5 is my strength plus 2, which would be the sword.
Yeah, 8
Yeah, that's
plus
your
5 plus
damage.
2 it was your dagger.
Right. So I got, because I'm sorry, you guys, I got hunter's mark clicked on my global damage modifier, but I don't think it's working.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the first one. Here's the second one, 15 more. and the dagger 11 more
Nice.
plus 3d6 13 more.
Yeah,
He did.
So 30, 41, 54 hit points.
He did.
Okay, somebody
Okay.
put
Is there
me out.
anybody else has to go?
I do, but
Everybody's still
is there
alive?
anything
Okay.
out there?
Doesn't appear to be at the moment. No.
Yeah, Alcuin will
Grimbock,
put him,
stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah, I'll
Alcuin will put himself out.
I'll put myself out too. I'll get outside of all these.
Okay, so Alquin's out. Grimbach is out.
I'm gonna have to put myself out too.
Did you already take an action this round?
Yeah, that's why I gotta wait.
Then you gotta wait. Anybody else? Nope.
I'll run over
Okay.
to Derek and put him out.
Wait to stop and drop.
Did you take an action already this round?
Nope.
Simon, no. Okay, so you can put Derek out.
I was waiting to take my shot.
Thank you.
So just Barrick and Quarry Mal are burning this round.
Correct.
And Zen,
I think Zen might be, but
yeah, he is.
I think so.
All right. So if you're on fire, you take 6 hit points of damage.
Which would be
And if you're in contact with the floor, you take 14 hit points of damage, and it is definitely increasing. What are you guys doing?
Is that door
Your
still
turn.
open?
The door is closed.
The
I
one
gotta
I
put my
opened
fire out.
closed.
The one you opened is closed.
Okay, so we can move, right? We could do action.
It's your initiative.
Okay.
Putting my fire out.
Okay. Barrick uses his initiative and the action part of his initiative to put the fire out.
And Zen does the same for himself.
What door did the fire elemental come out?
They came out a number of them.
But the one I opened.
Yep.
All right, I'll go to the next one over and open that one.
Hold on, this blue one here has got, so that was a water door.
Right.
Okay, this blue mark. So go after that one. There you go.
Open this one.
You open the door.
Yep.
There's a black portal before you.
Yay!
Yay! Let's go watch another movie.
Yeah.
Get out of the heat.
We should be so lucky.
Maybe we only have
Ooh.
920 more of these doors to go.
I thought there was only 50 here.
There are, but you're in the castle with the room of 1,000 doors.
So we got to get up a level to get to the next set of doors.
Or something.
Who knows? I don't know.
All right. Well, okay.
I'm making this up as I go along.
We gotta find doors.
So are we. So we're on the same page here.
Okay, so is anybody passing out of the room on this turn?
Getting out of here?
I
Yeah,
think
I'm
we
going
all
through
should
the black door.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
I can't.
move, you open the door, and you
Oh,
go out.
if
So who
Barrett
can
can't-
go through? So who can go through the door?
Me.
Leonidas.
Okay, go. So you go through the door.
I'll wait for Barrick.
I think I can get through the door.
If you can get through the door, get through the door. You're going to take damage for being in here.
Oh,
It's
I
getting
know.
nasty.
I know.
All right. I'll go through.
Quarry's through.
So only Barrick is unable to get out.
Correct.
Can I pick him up and carry him on my way by?
Make a strength roll.
Okay.
Yeah. How far do you have to get? 10 feet to the door.
10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give it to you.
Right, sweet. Help thy neighbor.
Brotherly love.
Saved him 5d6.
Yeah.
Ooh. Getting toasty.
You enter a room that is completely dark.
Don't go in there. It's dark. Joel,
hear
get my whisper?
the door behind you slam shut.
Well, that's a first.
I need Zenithor to roll percentage dice.
Yeah. Come on, Zen 01.
And I
32.
need Grimbach to roll a 1d6.
Arr.
Everybody's rolling 2s tonight on the D6.
From your footfalls, you can tell as you're huddled just inside the room, the door slamming behind you, that you are in what sounds like an expansive room.
Like a cavern?
The floor is stone. You imagine it's some type of hardened stone or tile. Your light sources are completely out.
Mm-hmm.
Infra work?
Including
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say including dark vision, right?
Their dark vision fails. Heat vision. Does anybody have like devil's sight?
Nope.
Okay.
That would be
So you are in complete and total blackness. The only thing you know is that you're all huddled just inside the door, all within 5 feet of each other, and slowly cooling off from either being on fire or threatening to burst into fire from being in contact with the floor. This floor does not have the heat of the outer chamber.
Owl casts dancing lights. Is he able to see any of the lights in front of him?
He is not.
Anybody got some kind of a flashlight?
Yeah, I'm wearing it and it's not working.
We're in magical darkness. We need ultravision or the equivalent.
Or dispel it? Can you do that?
From a distance. Oh. Everybody make a perception roll.
Oh, you son of a...
Zen guesstimates it's probably about 200 or so feet away, as does Quarry and Barrick and Al and Grim. It's coming from a sing-song voice coming from across the room. As Elkwyn casts dancing lights, it says in a soft female voice, "Talentless bard tries so hard."
She's taunting your ass.
He'll cast.
Is that what Grimbach is saying?
Yeah.
Then the next thing you hear is, "Grimbach, head like a rock, dirty little dwarf with a puny little cock. Can't fit a rubber, so he uses a sock. I'll burn your little bottom once you make you squawk."
Fuck you, bitch. I'll laugh.
So what are you guys doing?
Shuffling away from Grimbach.
Yeah, right.
I'm heading toward wherever it's coming
Okay,
from.
so are you guys spreading out then? Are you all you're all drifting off in different directions because you are
No.
in
I'd advise
complete and total
not to.
blackness?
No, we're
You're
gonna stay.
you're effectively blinded.
I'll put my hand on the person in front of me.
Right.
On their shoulder.
Everybody put a hand on a person.
Grab a
Okay.
frickin'
So you're going in a straight line.
Is there a wall? We just
Mm.
came in through a door.
Yep.
Go to the right. Stay to the right wall.
Yep.
Okay, so
I
Follow
will
it
be.
around.
I'll be to the left of whomever I've got my hand on. I'm not going single file.
okay,
just
so
stick.
you start feeling your way along the right wall.
Yep.
It's cool. It's cool stone, or seemingly so.
Okay. Shuffle,
Making
shuffle,
your way.
shuffle.
As we're walking, Zen is using his healing touch on himself because he's hurting for certain.
Okay.
Did you get for giving up 25%?
Yep.
A sing-song voice from across the room goes, Zen, Zen, leader of men are you? An elven prick who's really a chick, though nobody knows your shtick.
I'm laughing my ass.
Does that voice sound familiar to any of you?
You come to a 90-degree corner after several rounds.
Do I recognize?
No.
90 degree. Okay. So stay to the right of the wall. Just hug the wall. Make the corner. Keep moving.
$90 degrees to the left or 90 degrees to the right?
To your left.
Okay.
No matter what. Holding on to putting one hand on the wall and leading. Trying to do my best dwarven abilities.
Okay.
Do I feel like I'm going up, down?
No, you feel like you're on a pretty much level.
Okay.
Make a perception roll.
Mm-hmm.
You're leading the group, right?
Yep.
Okay. Make a perception roll.
So yeah, anything coming at me will go over my head and hit the guy behind me.
Okay. You walk and you sense a void before you.
Ooh, I'll stop.
Okay. Everybody else make a dexterity saving throw.
Ew.
To see if they stop in time.
Yep.
Zen bumps into whomever. Most likely.
Quarry-Mal. Okay. Zen bumps into Grimbach, almost sending them both over the edge of a void, but stops just in time.
I can push a little harder.
Got a little. You want to go first? Be my guess.
No, I pushed you a little bit farther.
You know, I'm not that far away from death here, my friend.
Oh, you're closer than you think.
Based off that and that perception roll, can I locate the voice in relative?
It's probably
position?
about 150 feet in what you would guesstimate to be the central part of this cavern or room, whatever it is, and probably a good 40 feet up in the air.
You said 150 feet?
Yep.
Okay, 40 feet in the air. And relative from where we first heard it when we entered, that's kind of my general feelings, the center.
Yeah, so it's like 50 feet. You've traveled, say, if we're going south north. You've traveled from south. You've traveled about 50 feet north, and now you've encountered a void in front of you.
Okay.
So
Follow the void to the left, I guess. Towards the middle.
Okay, so as you're skirting across the center of the room, you make your way all the way across, and you run into another wall after a couple of minutes, and the void never goes away from in front of you, but you run into a wall that then will send you back to the left, back to the way that you came. Is that Derek I hear? Barrick and Derek, the barbarian pair. One sniffs potatoes with the other in prayer. I know your secrets that you cannot share.
damn, that wasn't very harsh for you guys.
Parading in dresses with high heels and flair.
She's you guys can't get rid of this darkness, man. Keep following the wall.
That brings us back to the left.
Yeah.
So when we're at this point, is again the distance of that voice about the same, 150 feet?
Yeah, and about 40 feet high, yes.
So if we were to walk back toward the middle of the room and relative to the chasm or the gap, I want to get within 100 feet of it or so. So I'll whisper, hey, if you guys can keep casting cantrips, keep getting her to talk so I can spot her and see what I can do.
I'm casting a non-cantrip.
Okay, that's perfect too.
So I'll cast the True Seeing.
Okay.
So what can I see?
True Sight notices secret doors hidden by magic and can see into the ethereal plane, all out to a range of 120 feet. Okay, so what you see is a large courtyard, ruinous courtyard. You see upon the ground scorch marks, blackened. You see the remains of what appear to be humanoid and other large beast type creatures. Some that are somewhat devoured, others that are apparently somewhat rotted and burned.
Oh boy.
Well, group, I think we may have found our dragon. There's a lot of carnage. There's a lot of carnage around here.
Looking for a dragon, are you?
No, we just got a guy dragging behind.
Oh, this should be so entertaining.
All right, I will step to the front in front of Grim and start guiding him. Is there a clear path to take?
Oh, there's a void in front of you.
So there's like a chasm?
Yes.
No way across it?
No way across. There's no visible way across.
Do you see anything where the voice would be emanating from?
That's what I'm looking for also.
Not within the 120 feet, no.
Okay.
Yeah, let's close the distance with that voice.
We're at a chasm.
You can't go any farther because the chasm separates you. So you would have to
I'm just
either
drawing the
start.
triangle here. That's why I
Yeah,
figured
mhm.
120, 120 in the middle.
120, 120.
Or 150 rather.
Yeah, we're kind
How
of
long
at
does your true seeing last?
an hour.
Okay. You want to go fly across the chasm?
Ooh.
Come along one at a time.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Okay.
You come along all together if you like. I don't know what you think that you're going to accomplish here, but I've got an eternity of time to kill.
You know what? How big is this side before the side we're on? How large is it?
About 50 feet. So it's
Okay.
about 150 feet wide.
Yeah.
And you're in 50 feet.
Okay, so I can scan around. Do I see any secretive doors, anything along the walls? Any, whatever?
You do
I'm looking
not.
for everything.
Nope, there are no secret doors, nothing.
No levers, no.
No
Okay.
levers.
If you want to fly out with your true seeing and see if you can find whatever this thing is 40 feet up, I'll do it for you, but
Do
can
it for
carry me
him.
with
Do
you.
it for him.
Yeah,
Is-
if you carry
do
me
it
with
for
you, I
him,
can
Xanathar,
dimension
do
door
it
us back
for
here,
him.
no problem. If anything
Okay.
goes awry.
Is there a? Can I see the other side of the chasm? How far across is it?
It's about a 40-foot chasm.
How far can somebody? How far can someone jump?
Their strength.
Yeah. So like.
We could jump into the chasm.
That's what I was asking. Okay. All right.
No, that wouldn't do you any good. It might kill you down there.
If you want to do a
I'm
flies
not done
on
playing.
me, I'll take Al with me.
okay. You've got a fly on you. For the
Okay.
last 10 minutes, my concentration.
Don't you dare stop concentrating.
I don't plan on it. Just find out what it is and get the hell back fast.
All right, Jimmy.
Okay.
I'm flying. I'm carrying Al.
Okay. Al's clinging onto your back.
Yeah. And we're flying up towards the sound of the voice across
so
the chasm.
how high are you going up?
What's the speed on the fly?
60.
Okay. So I can go 40 straight and 20 up.
Yeah, just kind of relay as you're moving us. Just take estimations because I can teleport us to the foot accurate.
Okay. Well, I'm going straight 40 and up 20.
Okay.
So you're now 90 feet into the cavern. You have 120 feet of true sight, right?
Yeah.
So you can see the rest of it.
Okay.
Up upon a great pedestal at about the 200-foot mark or so sits the form of a gargantuan red dragon that is looking out at you all with big, bright, sparkling eyes, a smile on its face, and just the hint of smoke easing out of the corners of its jaws.
Huh.
And that is where we will leave off with tonight's episode.
You can't leave off there. I'm in midair.
Exactly.
Not for long.
But you are at the other side of the
the chasm. So
chasm,
you're just at the edge of the chasm.
So you're just 20 feet up. That's all.
Yeah, it's just me, Al, and a dragon.
An
What's
ancient
wrong with
red
that picture?
dragon.
Well, at least we're in the right place.
No, question though, Jimmy. As we reach the other side of the chasm, is it still dark, or does our regular sight?
Oh,
kick in?
it's dark. It's dark.
Okay,
dark,
okay,
dark.
so it's
this
still dark.
whole place is just dark.
Okay.
Just another lair action.
Yeah. How the hell do we fight an ancient red dragon in the dark?
Why do you fight?
We
Okay,
don't
how do
even
we-
have
Says you
to
have
fight.
to fight.
How do we run
Yeah.
away from an ancient red dragon?
No. Oh, we can definitely talk.
So you think back to more of Perseus's words. It tells you his words remind you of this mad ancient red dragon. So you've heard some of the rhymes it's had for all of you. So it's discerned who you are. It knows your names. It's prepared these rhymes to taunt you with.
Okay.
You remember the red dragon's name? Did
That's
anybody
Zen's
write
job.
it?
That's Zen's job.
Vraxan, VRAKXAN, XARVARAX, Zarvarax, Varaxan Zarvarax. It was another one of Asmodeus's presents to Natcaria, and he lives inside the castle and guards the portal to Stygia, inside the room of 1,000 doors.
Huh.
So he lives inside so now in the room of 1,000 doors, possibly. As you flew over the chasm, could you tell how deep it was? Did it go over the 120 feet you could see?
No. It's only about 80 feet deep.
Oh, okay.
No big deal.
Do you see any doors around the walls?
Let me check. Do I see any doors around the walls?
So Grimbach's yelling this out across the thing. Grimbach, head like a rock, pitiful dwarf with a tiny little cock. No doors.
No doors. Sorry, Grim. No doors.
Nothing for Leonatus? Or for Al? Or for...
Well, Al got his, so
Oh, that's right.
He
That's right.
was the first zinger.
He got his first. That's right. But yeah, we have Leonatus and
I'm
I'm
trying to practice the old adage: it's best to remain silent and be thought a fool than to speak and remove all doubt.
True.
It's a little late.
Every time somebody says something to the dragon, it comes with a quip.
Yeah, well, he said it to me, and I hadn't said anything up until that point. So it don't matter.
All right,
He
everybody.
sees us.
I'm gonna hit the sack.
Yeah, me too.
Joel, did you
It's
see my
it's been a
whisper I
week.
sent to you?
Yeah. Which one?
Ooh,
The one
okay.
about my brother-in-law.
I'm intimidating
Oh, yeah.
the dragon.
It's
Yeah.
posted now, and he's on that Cannabis 101 podcast on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it. I don't know how long it is. I think it's like 40 minutes or something.
I'll check it out.
So is it possible to intimidate an
No,
ancient
it's an
trader?
hour. It's an hour. He's on the panel.
I'm sure it's possible.
Cannabis Talk
It's just
101. It's on
D&D,
iHeartRadio.
anything's possible.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right,
All right,
later.
good night, man.
Later.
Very nice, James.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Damn fire elementals.
It was brutal. It was brutal.
I'm glad that's all we had. The sharks and them were the only things we had to really fight. But
Dude, I have gone through so many spells already.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Later
wasn't
on.
casting shit.
Yeah, I ain't got much of anything left.
All right, I'm out. Talk to you guys later. Thanks again,
All right,
GBG.
later.
All right,
yeah,
we'll see
me
ya.
too. All right.